And so again, we are here for the Arcane Archive, and this is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary Edition from Bethesda Game Studios. So, what did we do in Skyrim last time, and what are we doing today? Last time in Skyrim, we began the stream by heading to a suggested location called Shriekwind Bastion, from the letter of a mysterious friend. This mysterious friend has sent us a lot of letters over the course of the game to seek out a hidden source of power, which turned out to be the final Dragon Shout upgrade to the Elemental Fury string of shouts. And what that shout does is it allows us to swing our two-handed battle axe at a faster swing speed, which is very good, because once we enchant our axe, we won't be able to use that shout anymore. It's a bit sad. It's our favorite shout. But I do look forward to, just for thematics, having a flaming dragonbone battle axe. I can't say no to that. So it's going to happen. But until then, we get to enjoy the benefits of our upgraded shout. Then we galloped on over to the city of Solitude for the very first time. We walked around, talked to its people, enrolled in the Bard's College, did some quests there. We still have a couple of quests to finish today, and helped out some of the townspeople in general. So today's plans are we're going to finish with the Bard's College and finish with the City of Solitude as a whole. So I'm not sure how many quests there are. I know we have at least 2 more quests for the Bard's College. I think we have... maybe we probably have like a couple of quests for the Jarl, and I think we have maybe 1 to 3 quests that may end in Solitude that we originally acquired elsewhere, or that we started elsewhere. So we'll see how all that wraps up tonight. All right, well, with that, let's start logging into the game. After we turn on the controller, because I always forget to turn it on before I start the stream. And let's load in. Alright, we've been playing now for 300 hours, 23 minutes, 54 seconds. We're 300 hours into the game. You know what? Let's just delete the save file and start over. I'm just joking. Okay, let's load in. It's a little joke there for people who have been watching this on stream rather than YouTube, because we actually did do that. One day I'll get around to posting those OG vids on the YouTube channel. They are there. They just no one can see them because they're marked private, because I haven't edited them yet. But that will be part of the YouTube project in time. I have so many things wrapped up. I have so many plans for Twitch and YouTube. Always working on something. Alright. For those who don't know about our build, we are trying to roleplay as a Nord barbarian, non-spellcaster. We only use a two-handed battle axe and only wear light armor. So, let's take a look at the build, which is starting to become obnoxiously broken, but we're always looking to get stronger. So our current weapon is a legendary, unenchanted, dragonbone battle axe with a damage output of 423. That's not bad. We also have, for apparel, an adventurer backpack with bedroll, giving our carry capacity a 75-point increase. Also giving our stamina capacity a 20-point increase. A legendary ethereal crown containing within it the blessing of the Thief Stone, allowing our alchemy skill to level up 20% faster. Resting upon our character, we also have the blessing of the Lover Standing Stone, allowing all of our skills to level up 15% faster. And from what I've been told, those two stack. So really, our alchemy skill is leveling up 35% faster than it normally should. We are also wearing a legendary dragon scale armor of purity. Again, light armor only. We both forged this armor and enchanted it ourselves. Armor of 340, disease resist plus 70%, poison resist plus 42%. We also have a pair of legendary dragon scale boots of vigor. Stamina regenerates 35% faster, and two-handed attacks do 45% more damage. A pair of legendary dragon scale gauntlets of vigor. Armor 140 increases light armor skill by 28 points, and two-handed attacks do 45% more damage. A Nordic amulet of vigor. Two-handed attacks do 45% more damage. Are you starting to notice a pattern in some of these armor items? And can swim underwater without drowning. That's pretty awesome. I love that effect. And finally, a Nordic ring of vigor. Two-handed attacks do 45% more damage. Increases magic resistance by 22%. So all in all, some really good gear. For our skills, our enchanting is at level 100. We wish to learn or acquire all the rest of the perks in this skill tree. There's 4 left. So we have to reach character level 53 in order to acquire them all. I don't know if that's going to happen. I hope it will, but we'll see. You can see as far as our character level goes, we're a little over halfway to character level 50. Once we reach character level 50 and acquire that 50th, well, not 50th, but once we acquire the next perk point, we're going to invest that into Fire Enchanter. Fire enchantments on weapons and armor are 25% stronger. Once we have that, then we shall enchant our Dragonbone Battle Axe with fire. So I'm looking forward to that. Our smithing is also at level 100, all perks learned. Then we have the two-handed skill tree, level 100, all perks acquired that we want. We also have our light armor. Our base light armor is level 100. Our buffed light armor, as you can see, is 128. All perks acquired that we want. We have lock picking at level 100, all perks acquired. Looks like our sneak is very close to 33, so we might level that up again tonight. Speech is level 100. And alchemy is level 77. Maybe we'll get that up to level 78 tonight as well. So that'll get us a little bit closer to that character level 50 marker there. So all good stuff, all good stuff. Something we're going to do before launching into quests is we'd like to share a bit of story time to sort of gain a greater and deeper understanding and appreciation of the lore for Skyrim and for the Elder Scrolls as a series. We like to read a book together. That's our 2 daughters there. Little Lucia from Whiterun with her pet silver fox, her snow fox. And then over there on the bed is her sister. That is Dorothy from Riverwood. Her parents were unfortunately killed in a dragon attack, so we took her in. Here are all the books we read together on stream. We also have a couple over here. So we just pull one out of the bookshelf or bookcase, read it, and throw it on the shelf. So let's see what tonight's tale is going to be. And we only do 1 book per stream. I know some people find that boring. Some people really like it, so we try to compromise between the two. I have to remember we need Argonian Account Book 2. I'm pretty sure I've seen that somewhere before. Yes. Tonight's tale, it will be Breathing Water. We haven't read that already, have we? Let's see. We've done Book of the Dragonborn. You know what? I can just do it this way. It'll be faster. I don't know what happened there. Oh. Okay, there we go. Breathing Water. Okay, it's not on that shelf. Is it on this one? No. And I'm pretty sure it's not here. No, okay. All right. Let's take our our reading chair here. Oops. I think the handle of our axe bumped our scrolls there. And let's take a look at how long the book is. I think this one's a bit of a longer tale. Value 60. This is a book we originally read together back in the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. It's a very good story. It's one of my favorites. Let's see, 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21. About 21 pages. Okay. So, let's sit in for a spell. I think something else I'm going to do before we dive into that, though, is I'll look through the quests we still have to do. I'll sip my coffee a bit. We actually have an ad starting almost any second. It'll last 3 minutes, and then we'll have an hour of uninterrupted stream time. Once the ad ends, that will be when we launch into our story time together. And hello, lady. Welcome on in. Lady says lurking. Hope you're having a great day. I am, lady. I am. Thank you very much for the resubscription. Thank you for the 16 months of generosity. And now for a truly astonishing feat. Lady Nilafar, you have sustained your subscription for 16 months. A magnificent display of dedication that fuels the very magic of Lord Orpheo's world. Voila. Thank you again, lady. Let us know how you're doing unless you're already lurking. I did wake to your stream today. That was nice. So, I got to see our streamer friend, Lady Nilafar. She is on a level 1 challenge run for Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And she was running through the end of everyone's favorite location in Dark Souls 2, the Shrine of Amana. Well, base game, it's probably everyone's favorite. When you include the DLC, it's probably the frigid outskirts. And she was going up against what I considered to be the prettiest boss in all of Souls, the Looking Glass Knight. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to see how that resolved. But Lady Nilafar is highly skilled and has just been flying through the game at Soul Level 1. So, I'm sure if she didn't beat it today, she'll beat it very soon. And Dame is also here. Welcome in, Dame. It's good to see you. Good to have you here. How are you doing? And there begins the ad. Now a verse from our collective tale. In the arcane archives glow, tales of solitude flow. Oh, is Frosty composing a poem? Lord Orpheo's magic show, with a flaming bone axe in tow. It's kind of stuck on that flaming thing right now, isn't it? Debates and hunts, the chat's delight, as the final curtain draws tight on this night. Lady Nilafar's loyalty shines bright. 16 months of support, a true knight. Lurking with love, they send their cheer, while Dame greets us with good morning, nerd, so clear. Well composed, Frosty. Very well composed. Dame says, doing great. How's things? Things are going well, Dame. Things are going well. Can you hear me, Dame? I don't know if you can hear me in the ad. I know that it seems depending on one's country. Sometimes ads are shorter, sometimes they're longer, sometimes people don't get ads at all. Sometimes people are bombarded with ads. I don't know. But yes, I can hear you. No ad. Oh, very good, very good. Good coffee. Yes, I'm doing well. I woke up late today. I had some really good sleep as a result of that, but I woke up late today. So I had my time in prayer and Bible study. Then I went out on I had planned it to be a 3-mile walk. I actually did 3.5 miles. Came home, did a 12-hour VOD edit. That ended just right before stream. Had some good eats and had some ground turkey meatloaf with some broccoli and some light vanilla Greek yogurt with a kiwi fruit. So quite healthy, nutritious there, some good protein. And now I'm having me coffee and settled in for a nice stream of Skyrim. So yes, looking forward to seeing if we can finish up the main city that we started yesterday. Dame says, glad you had a great sleep. Thank you, Dame, thank you. Very productive. We're trying here, we're trying. I didn't get to make my weekend's recipe today, but I'll do that tomorrow when I have more time. So I'm looking forward to a tasty chocolate strawberry shake smoothie. How have you been, Dame? What have you been up to? And we are back from the ads. For all those of you who are in the ads, thank you for sticking around to help support the show. We are just about to launch into a bit of story time. This is one of my favorite tales in Elder Scrolls, this book. I don't know when it originated in the Elder Scrolls series, but we did read it together back when we were playing the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, and it was one of my favorite tales there. So we're going to read it here for the first time in Skyrim, and yeah, that'll be this stream session's bit of story time. So buckle in, grab yourself a drink, get yourself a snack if you are so inclined. We're about to dive into a watery tale with breathing water. By Haliel Miram. He walked through the dry, crowded streets of Bal Fel, glad to be among so many strangers. In the wharfs of Vivec, he had no such anonymity. They knew him to be a smuggler, but here he could be anyone. A lower-class peddler, perhaps. A student, even. Some people even pushed against him as he walked past, as if to say, "We would not dream of being so rude as to acknowledge that you don't belong here." Serene Relis was not in any of the taverns, but he knew she was somewhere, perhaps behind a tenement window, or poking around in a dunghill for an exotic ingredient for some spell or another. He knew little of the ways of sorceresses, but that they always seemed to be doing something eccentric. Because of this prejudice, he nearly passed by the old Dunmer woman having a drink from a well. It was too prosaic, but he knew from the look on her but he knew from the look of her that she was Serene Relis, the great sorceress. "I have gold for you," he said to her back, "if you will teach me the secret of breathing water." She turned around. A wide, wet grin stretched across her weathered features. "I ain't breathing it, boy. I'm just having a drink." "Don't mock me," he said, stiffly. "Either you're Serene Relis and you will teach me the spell of breathing water, or you aren't. Those are the only possibilities." "If you're going to learn to breathe water, you're going to have to learn there are more possibilities than that, boy. The School of Alteration is all about possibilities, changing patterns, making things be that could be. Maybe I ain't Serene Relis, but I can teach how to breathe water." She wiped her mouth dry. "Or maybe I am Serene Relis, and I won't. Or maybe even I can teach you to breathe water, but you can't learn." "I'll learn," he said simply. "Why don't you just buy yourself a spell of water breathing, or a potion over at the Mages Guild?" she asked. "That's how it's generally done." "They're not powerful enough," he said. "I need to be underwater for a long time. I'm willing to pay whatever you ask, but I don't want any questions. I was told you could teach me." "What's your name, boy?" "That's a question," he replied. His name was Tharian Winloth, but in Vivec they called him the Tollman. His job, such as it was collecting a percentage of the loot from the smugglers when they came into harbor to bring to his boss in the Kimona Tong. Of the value of that percentage, he earned another percentage, In the end, it was very small indeed. He had scarcely any gold of his own, and what he had, he gave to Serene Relis. The lessons began that very day. The sorceress brought her pupil, who she simply called Boy, out to a low sandbank along the sea. "I will teach you a powerful spell for breathing water," she said, "but you must become a master of it. As with all spells and all skills, the more you practice, the better you get. Even that ain't enough. To achieve true mastery, you must understand what it is you're doing. It ain't simply enough to perform a perfect thrust of a blade. You must also know what you are doing and why." "That's common sense," said Tharian. "Yes, it is," said Serene, closing her eyes. "But the spells of alteration are all about uncommon sense. The infinite possibilities, breaking the sky, swallowing space, dancing with time, setting ice on fire, believing that the unreal may become real. You must learn the rules of the cosmos and then break them." "That sounds very difficult," replied Tharian, trying to keep a straight face. Serene pointed to the small silver fish darting along the water's edge. "They don't find it so. They breathe water just fine." "But that's not magic." "What I'm saying to you, boy, is that it is." For several weeks, Serene drilled her student, and the more he understood about what he was doing and the more he practiced, the longer he could breathe underwater. When he found that he could cast the spell for as long as he needed, he thanked the sorceress and bade her farewell. "There is one last lesson I have to teach you," she said. "You must learn that desire is not enough. The world will end your spell no matter how good you are, and no matter how much you want it." "That's a lesson I'm happy not to learn," he said, and left at once for the short journey back to Vivek. The wharfs were much the same, with all the same smells, the same sounds, and the same characters. His boss had found a new tollman, he learned from his mates. They were still looking out for the smuggler ship Moradrung, but they had given up hope of ever seeing it. Tharian knew they would not. He had seen it sink from the wharf a long time ago. On a moonless night, he cast his spell and dove into the thrashing purple waves. He kept his mind on the world of possibilities, that books could sing, that green was blue, that water was air, that every stroke and kick brought him closer to a sunken ship filled with treasure. He felt magic surge all around him as he pushed his way deeper down. Ahead he saw a ghostly shadow of the Moradrung, its mast billowing in a wind of deep water currents. He also felt his spell begin to fade. He could break reality long enough to breathe water all the way back up to the surface, but not enough to reach the ship. The next night, he dove again, and this time the spell was stronger. He could see the vessel in detail, clouded over and dusted in sediment. The wound in its hull where it had struck the reef, a glint of gold beckoning from within. But still he felt reality closing in, and he had to surface. The third night, he made it into the steerage, past the bloated corpses of the sailors, nibbled and picked apart by fish, their glassy eyes bulging, their mouths stretched open. Had they only known the spell, he thought briefly, but his mind was more occupied by the gold scattered along the floor, the boxes that contained them shattered. He considered scooping as much as he could carry into his pockets, but a sturdy iron box seemed to bespeak more treasures. On the wall was a row of keys. He took each down and tried it in the locked box, and none opened it. One key, however, was missing. Thalion looked around the room. Where could it be? His eyes went to the corpse of one of the sailors, floating in a dance of death not far from the box, his hands tightly clutching something. It was a key. When the ship had begun to sink, the sailor had evidently gone for the iron box. Whatever was in it had to be very valuable. Thalion took the sailor's key and opened the box. It was filled with broken glass. He rummaged around until he felt something solid and pulled out 2 flasks of some kind of wine. He smiled as he considered the foolishness of the poor alcoholic. This was what was important to the sailor out of all the treasure in the Moradrung. Then suddenly, Thalion Winloth felt reality. He had not been paying attention to the grim, tireless advance of the world on his spell. It was fading away, his ability to breathe water. There was no time to surface. There was no time to do anything. As he sucked in, his lungs filled with cold, briny water. A few days later, the smugglers working on the wharf came upon the drowned body of the former tollman. Finding a body in the water in Vivek was not in itself noteworthy, but the subject that they discussed over many bottles of Flynn was how did it happen that he drowned with 2 potions of water breathing in his hands. That was a good story. Oh, they weren't wine. They were potions that you could drink to breathe underwater. That's why the dead sailor was going for them, not for one last swig, but to survive. Whoever wrote that one did a good job. Dame answers, literally just opened my eyes. I went to sleep, but I need to get up and stream and walk. See if any animals are out today. The one time I went live and no animals were out. All right, Dame, enjoy your walk. I hope the animals are out today. Dame and I have kind of a very similar schedule. We wake up, we go walking, we stream. I hope you have a nice time, Dame. And James is here. Welcome in, James. How are you doing? James says, good evening, Orfeo. Time to lurk. Enjoy your lurk, James. James says, thank you. Aye. You'll be back later. We'll be here. Probably for a long time. Have a great stream. Thank you, Dame. Have a great walk and a great stream. And thus concludes our story time for the day. All right, let's go shelve the book. Breathing water. Okay. Assuming we don't find anything else, what will be next Wednesday's tale? Catalog of armor enchantments. Oh, that sounds thrilling. Complete catalog of enchantments for armor. 2, 4, 6, 7 pages. Okay, well, that'll be interesting. Take care of them, little fox. How many ingredients are in here? Let's take all those. But let's put back the circlet for now. Okay. Before we leave here, we're going to try to level up a little bit by mixing up some more healing potions. So, go to apparel. Dwarven bracers of major alchemy. Necklace of minor alchemy. And now let's mix some stuff. Fortify health. Blue mountain flower and wheat. Okay, here we go. Yay! Alchemy increased to 78. And another little nudge towards character level 50. Okay. Oh, wait. Let's switch back our apparel. There we go. Okay. And let's put back all of our ingredients and potion making apparel back in the bag. Does anyone know, is there, like, I know when it comes to smithing, there is a smithing outfit, like a blacksmithing apron and stuff. Is there something like that as well for alchemists or apothecaries in Skyrim, or no? Okay, so ingredients. Put back the 75 shivs of wheat. And now let's put back some potions here. Store the 61 we made. Okay. We'll carry these 21 healing potions on us. Alright. Let us hard save. And let's look at our next quest. So our next quest is from, it's a miscellaneous quest. It's from the Bard's College in in Solitude. So it appears bards have 3 instruments they use other than their voice. They have a flute, they have a lute, and they have a drum. So we already discovered the flute a long time ago, even before we arrived at Solitude. So we turn that over, so that quest is done. We still have to find a lute and a drum. So let's go find Finn's lute and turn that over to someone who practices the lute in the city of Solitude. All right, where are we going, Hilda? To Stony Creek Cave. Looks like we've been near there already, so let's fast travel. Okay. Oh, we're at a dock. What's up, Doc? There's a person over there. Where's the cave? Oh, it's right there. Oh, it's through the water. Interesting. All right, well, before I go that way, I want to see... Is that a hunter over there? It didn't look like a hunter. It looked like an Imperial soldier. Why is there a lone Imperial soldier out here? Hello?
The Legion's always looking for strong, capable warriors. If you think you've got what it takes, our headquarters is in Solitude.
Huh.
Get away from me.
Sorry. He's just out here, just... Oh. There's an Imperial camp up there. That's why he's down here. I guess he was doing a little bit of fishing. Or just getting some water out of here for, you know, for the horses or something. Alright. Well, let's go for a swim. I'll be back, Hilder. Ooh, goldfish. Ooh, pretty goldfish. What are you? Abyssinian longfins. Cyrodiilic spade tails. Okay. Ooh, a clam. Oh, that's a rock, not a clam. Okay, never mind. The Stony Creek Cave. And JR and Slavo are here. Welcoming you too. How are you doing? Jerry says, what I love about your streams is your attention to detail. Oh, thank you, JR. How are you doing? How is Slavo doing? That guy's not doing too well. It doesn't look like he fell. There's nothing up there to fall from. What happened to you? A dead Breton. 9 gold pieces. Well, there's a waterfall. Maybe he was running from something and he jumped and he messed up and he just smashed himself. I wouldn't think that would kill him though. Interesting. Ooh. Oh, salmon. Oh, I see bones. I see a skelly. Bone meal, 7 gold. I guess eventually he'll slip down into the water and be food for the fish. Is there anything behind the waterfall? Not really. Alright, let's work our way up in here. Slavo says, I just came home after night shift, but now going to sleep. Oh, but not going to sleep yet. I have to fix something first. I see. Is what you must fix easy to fix? Whoa! What was that? Bandit Marauder.
It'll be so much easier to roll.
63 gold. I don't really feel like taking stuff to sell anymore. Was it you? No. Thought maybe she had fire arrows. That would have explained the explosion. 7 gold. Maybe there's natural gases in here? And when I walked in with my torch, that's what caused the explosion? Could be. I've never known that to happen anywhere else except for Dwemer Ruins, but that wasn't a natural occurrence. There was just, they were pumping gas in there, and I guess one of the machines broke. Bone meal, 5 gold. Oh. Are you friendly?
Never should have come here.
Not friendly. Nope. $20 gold. I can go straight, or I can go right. Maybe this is a dead end. Let's see. Typing on phone is so bad, it can be. Slava says it should be. I have to downgrade driver for a graphics card, but not 100% sure if it will help. But it should. I hope it helps. Is it glitching on you? Coin purse, 2 dozen gold. Oh, I can go this way, and it looks like what I need is right there. Alright, well, let's, I guess, tour this route first, since it looks like this is what we need is this way. And Xanadu's here. Welcome in, Xanadu. How be ye? Oh, I see a trap. Ooh, actually, yeah, come this way. Come at me through the trap. Come on. Yeah, there you go. You see me. Come on. I'm over here. Come on. I don't think NPCs, human NPCs, can jump over traps. I think they just try to like run through. Oh, I don't think he's gonna come get me. If he were a melee fighter, he would come get me. Fine.
Call yourself a lord?
Now you're nothing. 128 gold. Treasure map 10. I think that's the Lady Stone. Ooh. We can solve ourselves another treasure map. Very cool. Hey, Amulet of Julianos. Nice. I think I need one of those. Alright, so we got over here. Rah. Mystery of Talara Part 4. Take that. Oh, nah. I'll take the fire salts. An unusual gem. Ectoplasm. Orange Dartwing. Death Bells. Oh, was another one in there? I think there we go. Chest. Boss chest. Finn's loot. We found it. Give Finn's loot to Ing. Flawless Emerald. 262 gold pieces. Okay. Before we leave here, I want to explore the rest of the cave. It's that way. Slavo says, the make quest link freezes after several minutes, so I can't really play PC games in VR. Oh, wait, not make quest. The meta quest, I see. The meta quest link freezes after several minutes, so I can't really play PC games in VR. I see. Yeah, you definitely want to use VR if you have access to it, so yeah, hopefully that fix will work for you. A lot of water in here. Sneak increased to 33. I feel like if I just wanted to be super cheap, I'm not going to do this. But I feel like if I wanted to, since I guess like right now we're being successful in sneaking. Where's sneak at? $33. Okay, we just leveled up. The bar is mostly empty. I want to see what happens if we just, like, leave it here for, like, a minute. But it seems like they're not moving. They're not walking anywhere. I feel like if someone wanted to be, like, really cheap and just gain a lot of levels, they could just, like, make their way to this spot, crouch, put their controller down, and then just, like, go make a sandwich, go watch a TV show, take a nap, wake up. It's max level. That's what it feels like. Slavo says, it worked fine 8 months ago when I tried Walking Dead, running it on PC, just to see if the graphics will be better than playing the game installed on the headset. But the difference is not really visible. I would think that most VR games either look as good or worse than they would normally on, like, a computer monitor. Because when it has to, like, render the game in VR, doesn't it have to decrease quality? Because it's like the way it does it is projecting like multiple images to like different eyes. And so it like takes one image and sort of like splits the resolution, and it beams like one to your right eye and like one to your left eye. I know that's kind of how it worked on PlayStation with PlayStation VR 1. Like, when it came to the racing game Gran Turismo 5, I think it was, you could either play the game not in VR at 1080p, or you could play the game in VR, but only at 720p. Slavo says, yeah, it kind of stretches out the gaming screen. Maybe that's why the resolution is worse. Alright, let's see if our sneak skill went up. No. Okay, maybe you have to like be moving when you sneak. That would make it not so cheap. Hi guys. How you doing? You're a mage, huh? Nope. I kill you all. Ooh, what's that? What is that?
Just give up.
That's a bow. What kind of bow is that? Ruin's Edge. Bandit Sheath. Daedric Arrows. 265 gold. Gold ore. Ruin's Edge. Bow. That looks very unique. Randomly applies one of these effects to the target. Frost, Demoralize, Frenzy, Drain Magicka, Paralyze. Interesting. I'll take that. Bandit Outlaw. 12 gold. Bandit Thug. 16 gold. Bandit Highwayman. Nothing. Ooh. Moonstone Ore Vein. Do a little mining here. Apprentice Locked Chest. 128 gold. Ooh, more ore. More moonstone. Nice. All right. Slavo says, and I'm not the only one who has that freezing problem. According to the guides, I have to downgrade my graphics card to the version released on January 5th. That's why I used my VR headset, or that's when I used my VR headset last time, so it makes sense. Okay. Well, I hope a patch is coming along that will allow you to re-upgrade your graphics card so you don't have to keep it at its lower setting. Gold piece. There's a passage. It looks like there's a passageway up there, but I can't get up there. Or if I can, I don't know how to do it. Oh! I don't think you're supposed to get up there. Or, if you are, this isn't the way you're supposed to do it. Fine, I'm leaving. Wait, what's this? Bliss bug in a jar. What's a bliss bug? I'll take that too. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, I thought there was like a passageway through the mountain that way. Okay, never mind. Some stuff requires newest updates, but some need the downgrade. And that's the problem. Yeah, that stinks. Stuff like that is just one of the reasons I'm mostly a console gamer. I feel like I lack both the patience and the knowledge to navigate things like that. But if you put up with stuff like that, you have access to far more variety than what you're limited to on console. That is the trade-off. Alright, back out to Skyrim. Slavo says, you know, I always wanted to play games in VR, but with mouse and keyboard, and yesterday I googled if it's possible, and it is. And it's not even a new thing, but like 10 or 12 years old. That's cool. Alright, let's go finish the quest. Fast traveling back to the city of Solitude. So I bought a software called VorpX and played Morrowind in VR. Very cool. You know what? I don't know. I think I said before, if I were to live in a city based purely on looks,
Spiced wine.
it would be the stone city of Markarth.
Jala said you stole it.
Papa says I won't see Drabur anymore.
But
Just a little one. I was hungry.
I'll talk with Jala, dear. I'm sure she'll accept it.
My papa says I'm gregarious, just like him. He says it means smart,
Steve,
but my
better
brother
than
says
that. Understand?
aw, his daughter stole something because she was hungry. That's sad.
Wait, hear my plea. My master. He is
But
lost in worlds.
yeah, Solitude is really pretty as well. I might be a slightly bigger fan of Solitude. I think just Solitude's kind of big. It's like, I don't know. It feels like it takes a long time to navigate.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
Only reason I'm so good with a lute is because I'm old. It takes a lifetime to master.
I bet. I found Finn's lute.
What? You did? Oh, sweet divines, you did. There is no way I can pay you what this lute is worth, but I can teach you a few tricks I've learned over the years. Glad that distraction's over.
Welcome to Solitude, home of the arts here in Skyrim.
Nice. Well, those little skill bumps are helping push me little by little closer to level 50. Oh, what happened again? How do I get out of here? This is like the most complicated of all the buildings I've been in Skyrim. It's probably not really that complicated. I just don't know why I keep getting lost in here. I feel like I literally walk through a door and I'm in this room and now... Oh, there it is. Okay. That was just so complicated to me. Dungeons, which are meant to be mazes, are easier for me to navigate than the Bard's College.
Papa says
Okay.
I won't see Rob here anymore.
Next quest. Find Riorn's drum. Before we do that... I'd like to return to Hendraheim to drop off some stuff. Drop off that bow. And see if maybe there's a place in the treasury for that jar with the bliss bug. Oh, we can also drop off the stuff we mined. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, flawless emerald, gold ore, moonstone ore, what am I doing in here? Ah. Ingredients. Alchemy ingredients. Bone meal. Death bells. Ectoplasm. Fire salts. Orange dartwing. Let's go to our fish barrel. Goldfish. Do I have any food to put away? No. Let's go see if there's a spot downstairs for that bliss bug in a jar. We have butterfly in a jar. Moth. Dragonfly. Bee. Torch bug. But there's no...
Papa, you're back. Want to play a game?
Go back to bed.
Aww.
But there's no spot. Initiates Ewer. Kolbjorn's skull. There's no spot for a bliss bug. Fine. That looks crazy. It blinks. Okay. Was there anything else I wanted to put away before I left? Amulet of Julianos. Do I already have an Amulet of Julianos in the safe? I do. Okay, good. In that case, I'll hold on to it. Do I have anything? Oh. The Bliss Bug, I guess I'll put in here. If it'll let me. Maybe it won't. Maybe it's a quest item. No, it will. Okay. Anything else? Oh, books we haven't read yet. Mystery of Talara, Part 4. Anything else? That's it. Okay. Oh, actually, I think we're going to hold off on that quest. We're going to look at the treasure map that we got off one of the bandits. Treasure map 10. Looks like we need to go to the Lady Stone. So where's that at? There. Slavo says, my 4060 laptop card is not strong enough, so the gameplay wasn't ideal, both FPS and resolution. But I'm already saving up for a new laptop, and I'm gonna buy in 3 to 5 months from now. 4060 8 gig versus 5090 24 gig will be a huge upgrade and a difference. Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm sure that'll be pretty awesome once you get it. What are you going to do with your old laptop? Keep it for backup? Or pawn it? Or just use it for other things? Okay, so this is the Lady Stone. It'll be a backup. Backups are always a good idea. It is northwest of the stone. Okay. It's like right over there. Somewhere down here in the water. And we can sort of stay down here as long as we feel we need to. There's the chest. Because we can't drown now thanks to our necklace. Flawless Amethyst, 62 gold. Silver Ingot, Welkin Stone. We did it! Treasure map 10 has been solved. Uh-oh. Oh, those are just fish. I thought those were zombies. Slaughterfish. iron ore. Okay. We're going to go back to Hendrheim again. And drop off some more loot. There it is. And drop off that treasure map.
Papa!
Alright, flawless amethyst, iron ore, silver ingot,
Watch what you're doing.
they hate when I disturb the bunnies. The dead bunnies. Let's drop off the treasure map. See which ones we've solved so far. We're still looking for treasure maps 3 and 7. We've solved 1, 4, 8, and 10. Okay, what else are we dropping off? Oh, I want to do something with that. That might be it, actually. Oh, and enchantment stuff. Welkin stone. And then I'm probably going to have to come right back to Hendrheim. But there is something specific
Need something?
that I want to do with the Amulet of Julianos. Let's go to Helgersson Hall. Helgersson Hall is done. Everything that needs to be built has been built, with 2 exceptions. We need 2 shrines. The Shrine of Julianos, and I forget what the last shrine is, but we'll check on that when we get there. We needed 2 amulets in order to finish the shrines. Uh-oh.
Never should have come here. That's the last of them.
Good work, Gregor. That's why you're the steward here.
Honored to see you again, my Thane.
We're missing... Oh, it doesn't tell you. Okay. RK and Julianos. So for Julianos, we need 2 ebony ingots. Okay. I was gonna try to remember the name of the other one that we needed, but I already forgot it. All right, let me just type in everything we need. Okay. If we have an amulet of RK, then I also need an Ori Halcom ingot plus a silver ingot plus an iron ingot. But all I need to finish the Shrine of Julianos is 2 ebony ingots. Okay.
This one's a favorite of mine. A legend we all know and love.
He's hiding behind the stable. You okay, Elder? All right, back to Hendrheim. Ah, and an ad is up. It's good timing. That will allow me to go fetch another cup of coffee. And use the restroom real quick. And then we'll be back to do a bit more building in our building, Heldershire Hall. And then we'll continue with quests. All right, we need a couple of ebony ingots. And then I got stuck there. I want to go check the safe inside Hendrheim and see if we have a spare amulet of RK. No! All right, we're gonna load. Autosave 3. Otherwise, I would have to like drop the map and then reposition it and then do all that silly stuff. I'm not gonna do all that. It's faster to reload the save file. Amulet of RK. We have 1. Nice. All right, I'm gonna pull out what we need here, and then we're gonna take a little brief break. So I need an Ori Halcom ingot. And then I need a silver ingot. An iron ingot. Oh, dragon's over there terrorizing people. Well, hopefully we can avoid it terrorizing us. See if we can fast travel out of here real quick. Back to Helgersson Hall. We cannot. But I don't think it knows we're here. So I'm going to see if we can sort of gallop away. It's in the area, but it's just terrorizing the bandits over there. Oh boy. There we go. No, I still can't. We're gonna have to move further away. Alright, I feel like that's far away enough. Still no. Wow. You're joking. It's not joking. Oh, it landed right behind me. Got it. Ancient dragon down. Dragon bone, dragon scales, flawless garnet, 371 gold. And a dragon soul. Alright, well, now let's go back to Hendrheim. Since we have extra crafting materials to drop off. I'm really hoping that when we go back to Helgersson Hall that the game doesn't glitch on us. Dragon bone, dragon scales, flawless garnet. And when I say glitch, what I mean is, in order to build a Shrine of Arche within Helgersson Hall, we need to use an Orichalcum ingot. We actually have 2 Orichalcum ingots on us. One that we just pulled from our crafting chest here at Hendraheim, but we have a second one that we're supposed to be holding on to for a quest. Because of that, it has a weight of 0. And so I'm hoping it uses the non-quest one, the non-quest Orichalcum ingot for the shrine instead of the quest version. Because it's not like I can put the quest version away so it doesn't get used. You can't take out quest items from your inventory. So we'll see what happens there. But at least it's going to quick save as we enter the cellar, so that helps. If it does, then we'll wait until we finish the quest to build it. All right, Shrine of Julianos, a couple of ebony ingots, and an amulet of Julianos. Shrine of Arche, amulet of Arche, Orichalcum ingot, silver ingot, iron ingot. And there we are. Shrine of Arche. Shrine of Julianos. We have all the shrines now. Very cool. So there's nothing left, right? We're done here. Yeah, we're done. The cellar's finished. Oh, I almost forgot. Let's check our inventory, make sure the quest Orichalcum ingot is still there. It is. Good. Okay. All right. Back to the drafting table. Miscellaneous. Cellar, remove workbench. Yes. All right. Now we have a bit more space down in the cellar since you've removed the workbench there. Very nice. Oh, look at that. We have a giant trampling through our garden. Well, at least he'll keep anything aggro away. I guess that's good. Okay. Let's hard save. And let's see what the new quest is. Find Rajorn's drum. Within Haldir's cairn. Just southwest of Falkreath. Alright, fast travel there. There it is. All right, but I did say I have to step away to use the restroom real quick. We kind of got caught up in finishing some crafting stuff and get myself another cup of coffee. So I'm going to head off. Yeah, we're well out of the ad break now. I guess I'll go ahead and run another one real quick, and then when we come back, we'll have even more time to dive into the game. So yes, give me a few moments and we will be back with an empty bladder, a full cup of coffee, and more time in Skyrim. So BRB in about 3. Maybe a bit more than 3. We'll see. And we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience. Thank you very much. Now for the extended waiter, we are back and we are ready for more Skyrim. I hope you are too. Alright, so when we last left off, we were tackling a quest here to find Rajorn's drum. So this is a legendary drum tucked away in a cave somewhere called something cairn. We'll find out when we get closer. Haldir's Cairn. Ooh, we are very close to character level 50 now, aren't we? Nice. Ooh. What is that? It makes me think of Ghostbusters. The ghost trap that they throw on the ground and the beam of light shoots up in the air and it pulls the ghosts in. Wait, is there no one here? Mysterious. Very mysterious. Vidgrad? 10 gold. Rain. Bread. 11 gold. Agrius. 13 gold. Agrius's journal. We have a mystery before us. Never thought I'd see the day we were run out of the Knife Point gang. Least the storm should cover our tracks. Vidgrad, Rain, and I took shelter in a cave for the night. Looks like there's an old ruin here. Least there are no Draugr around. Vidgrad and Rain both want to set up here for a while, maybe do some raiding. They ought to know better. The road's deserted, especially this time of year. Plenty of better places up north, but they seem awfully insistent about staying here. Wouldn't even lend a hand when I went out to hunt tonight. Something's wrong. Rain hasn't said a word since she woke up this morning. Just keeps staring off into space. Vidgrad isn't much better. They sick? Not like any illness I ever heard of. I just walk out on them, but I can't seem to get up the nerve. I feel like something's holding me back. What is this place? We're not alone. I can hear him now. Someone speaking in my mind. Old, powerful. Haldir, that's the name. He wants something from us. Needs us to stay for the magic to work. I try to run, can't. Just like them. Rain jumped first, onto the cairn. That's what Master wants. Blood, sacrifice, power to live again. His magic, I can feel it pulsing in my blood. He's draining us. We'll serve him soon, our bodies, our souls. Just like the others. They're waiting. It's my turn. Key to Haldir's crypt. Haldir could be, maybe he's a dragon priest. Maybe we're about to get a new mask. And set their souls free. What if I just jump over there? Nothing happens. Okay. Unlocked with the key. Let's go see the evil mage that wants to drain everyone's souls. Hello? Mr. Evil Mage? Are you up there? Oh, powerful Lich King. Hello? Ooh, Greater Soul Gem. I'll take that. Nothing that way. Oh, what's this? 15 gold. No.
You are not welcome here. No one hides from
Well, that wasn't nice.
Soon you will know the cold of death.
Why the cold? How about we make a fire? You know? Make some s'mores. Nah. Doesn't have to be cold. You're good with that arrow.
Endlessly cooled fires disturb my rest.
See? He was okay with the warmth. Just headbutt a ghost to death. Because we're the Dragonborn. We can do that. $16 gold. I want to see a Skyrim movie with The Rock as the Dragonborn and watch him headbutt a ghost to death. To re-death? To double death? That would be awesome. Ah. Take a red apple from the ghost. Left? What's to the right? Besides the trap button. Potion of plentiful healing. Whee!
I mortal fool. No one hides from the dead.
Who's hiding? I want to play.
Nothing.
41 gold. Ooh, ghosts and draugrs.
Death comes for
26 gold. Hold on, let me look for loot. Okay, I'm ready. $14 gold and a potion of healing. You can lay right there. 11 gold. Hello. That's alright. You can stay there. Bone meal, 5 gold. 13, potion of ultimate healing. 8. Oh, what have we here? Uh-huh. $17. Another 17. Greater Soul Gem. Looks like we need whales here. Good try. Bone meal and 12 gold. Snakes.
Your mind, the living shall feed the dead.
The Dragonborn fears no one. 2 gold. Coin purse, 18 gold. Okay, we got hawks. Yay! Ooh. Ooh. Apprentice level door lock. Super easy. I'll take the ebony shield. Adept lock chest. 119 gold. No, no secrets in the water, I guess.
All the living.
Shush. 9 gold. Bread. 19. Oh, that was so close. So close. Almost stepped on the trap there. I see traps in here too, though. What's trapped? Is it the chest? It's the chest. Potion of Vigorous Healing. Glass Warhammer. Black Soul Gem. Elven Helmet. 76 gold. 16. 14. Well, if I'm going to take the light elven stuff here, I might as well take the light elven stuff back where we came from. Or was it? There it is. Elven Hunter Gauntlets. Elven Mace. Okay, so that's the new direction. This just takes you to the loot chest. Ah, the throne? Hello, hello. Oh, that was it? Just a Draugr Scourge? I thought it was gonna be a Dragon Priest. I'm a little disappointed. Well, maybe he has a cool weapon. 17 gold. Haldir's Staff. Calms less powerful opponents for 1 minute and traps their souls should they die. That's weird. Okay. Honed Ancient Nord Sword of Frost. Did I just pick up 2 Haldir Staves? I did? We'll keep one, sell one. Cool. Does this open? You can. Alright, chest time. Reorange Drum. Yay! Give Reorange Drum to Gerard. 319 gold. Apprentice Robes of Destruction. Ebony Mace. Glass Sword of the Blaze. What else is in here? Flawless Garnet and 14 gold. $43. Banded Iron Armor. Dragonplate Insulated Helmet. Burial Urn, 7 gold. Potion of Vigorous Healing. Elven Hunter Gauntlets. Ebony War Axe. Flawless Amethyst and 14 gold. Alright. Looks like that's everything. Wait. Steel Warhammer. Alright, let's take shortcut back. If we can do that without dying. Open trapdoor. May you all be at peace. Your souls are free. Okay. Next up. Back to Solitude. Let's wait 11 hours.
Divines bless you. May
They're
the
inside the
ground
inn.
you walk quake as you pass.
Into the Winking Skeever.
This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials.
Divine smile on you, friend.
I have the orange drum.
At last. I have searched for this drum for 20 years. The college treasury is a bit thin right now, but I can show you some tricks I learned from my days with the army. I suppose I should return to my papers.
With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with the
Nice. I am liking these bard quests where they just give you like 1 point and multiple skills. It's really helped me get close to leveling up.
We're the children of Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Haafingar beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
She has a good voice.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing.
All right. Vianimo.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't complete fools.
Oh, is that it? Are we done with the college? With all the college quests now?
May song speed you along.
My position, Dean of History. What a fascinating time to be alive.
What do you need, my friend?
These days will be remembered
Now you
long
can
after
say
we're
you've
gone.
met the most talented bard in all of Skyrim.
I think we are. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I liked the Bard's College. It was cool. Okay. What's our next quest? I think we're done with all miscellaneous quests for Solitude. So let's go to the main quests. Which are what? Battle of the Champions, I think that's Windhelm. The Way of the Voice, that's High Hrothgar. Dawnguard's DLC, No Stone Unturned, we're not doing that. Boethiah's Calling, not doing that. A Chance Arrangement, not doing that. Hired Muscle, that's Windhelm. Nordic Jury, that's DLC. Restoring Order. Restoring Order. Raid from Layla Game Zone. Welcome in, Layla. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing tonight? Coming in from Persona 5 Royal. Last I heard, you're getting close to the end. Did you beat it tonight? For those who don't know, Layla is a variety streamer. Loves the Persona series. Also likes dueling it out in Yu-Gi-Oh! But yes, welcome in everyone, welcome in. For those who don't know me, I am Wolfio, variety streamer. Every Monday I do a different short game. Monday of next week we are doing a short, well, it might be short. Depends on how hard the puzzles are for us. We're doing a point-and-click adventure game, we'll just call it that, called Eventide Slavic Fable. I do love my point-and-click adventure games. And right now, on Wednesdays through Saturdays, we are dedicated to our very first playthrough of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. And tonight's goal is to finish off a city called Solitude. It is a very large city, and we just finished with all of the, I think we finished with all of the miscellaneous quests, which are kind of like the smaller side quests, and we're about to move on to the more major quests of the city. Layla says, not yet. There are waiting points. However, those are intended for you to get social links up with your teammates and social stats up. Okay. So you have to wait to finish the game, but that gives you an opportunity to strengthen your team. Gotcha. Well, welcome in. I hope your stream went well. Hope the game was fun. I know you enjoy Persona 5, so I'm pretty sure it was. We're gonna start making, we're gonna continue making more progress through Skyrim. Looks like we're about to head into the sewers. Restoring Order is the name of the quest. After studying the journals of both the Saints and Seducer bandit leaders, I have learned that Thoron is conducting dangerous experiments in the Solitude sewers using a strange sword. I should locate Thoron's lair within the sewers and discover the nature of the Conjurer's experiments. Investigate the Solitude sewers. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. That's fine, though. I'm assuming we can get out as soon as I load in. Yep, okay, good. I forgot we still had loot on us. We have stuff to sell. Okay.
Hey, wanna play tag? Papa says I won't see Rogvir anymore. But he wouldn't tell me why not.
I'm afraid Rogvir has gone off and lost his head, little lady. Maybe you'll see him again one day in Aetherius.
But what can I help you with?
He's sharpening a broomstick.
The finest weapons and armor.
Alright, we're gonna sell him banded iron armor for 115 gold pieces. A dragonplate insulated helmet, 632. What else can we sell him? Elven helmet, 63. Elven hunter gauntlets, 26. Elven mace, 190. Glass arrow, 3. Looks like that's it.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
See if we can sell the Fletcher something. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't know that was the blacksmith's home. The Fletcher's shop is right next to the blacksmith's home. There we go. Fletcher just really sells bows, arrows, crossbows, and bolts, but I looked through his shop before and it looked like he had some melee weapons, so maybe.
Hello. An archer, eh? I've got just what you need.
Maybe I can sell him some of what I got. Oh, I can, good. Ebony mace, 575. That might be the only thing I can sell him. Oh. Honed ancient Nord sword of frost, 145.
Perhaps I'll be seeing more of you.
Maybe, maybe not. Let's try going to the general merchant. Bits and pieces.
Viren said you got here just before the execution. Must have been a lovely first sight. Welcome. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, sell you. Apprentice Robes of Destruction, 630. Steel Warhammer, 63.
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
What's my carry capacity at now? 190 over 490. I can hold like 300 pounds of stuff. Yeah. Let's go do some more business in Whiterun before we explore the sewers. I don't know how big the sewers are in Solitude. If they're very big, like the sewer system from DLC 1 of Morrowind, then who knows? That could completely clog up our inventory.
How can I help, brother?
Alright, let's wait. We can wait 12 hours. Till the shops open up. Let's wait for the Forge Mistress to get here. Here she comes. You know, I've been thinking, I'm not sure our character's ever going to get married. If he were ever to get married, it would be to her.
You're someone who can get things done.
But that's not going to happen.
Out here if
because she's already married. Let's see. Sell you. Ebony Shield, 431. Ebony War Axe, 497.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Nope. Speed him up. Wait an hour. There we go.
Welcome to... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Alright, Glass Sword of the Blaze, 551. And that's it.
Good doing business with you.
Wait. Did I have arrows to sell?
Take a look.
Oh, I did! But I have them equipped, that's weird. Sell 2 iron arrows. Gold piece each. Okay. Let's head to Skyforge to go sell that glass warhammer. Yeah, out of all the ladies in the game so far, the one that's, I feel, the most stable.
Divine smile on you.
The one that's sort of the most caring, most level-headed. most dependable, is the Forge Mistress of Whiterun.
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most.
The hardest working, most dedicated, nicest. Miol is interesting, but I feel like the problem with Miol in Riften is that she's too much like the Dragonborn.
Got a lot of steel to shed. Gods be praised.
She sort of has her own story, her own path. Glass Warhammer 566.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have... Do I have stuff I can sell? The... What's his name? He's not going to be able to afford that. No. Alright, so the only thing is I have left to sell are potions. But yeah, Miol, the Nord lady with the battle axe on her back, like, her path is to remain in Riften to offset the corruption, fight against the corruption of Maven Blackbriar and everyone else who's there, including the Thieves Guild. And that's like a full-time job.
Something for just about everybody.
And I feel that
Give a holler if you have any
Riften
questions.
really needs her.
What do you need? Ah, so
Riften
you're an
needs
alchemist
someone
then.
there to stave off all the corruption. Alright, I'm gonna sell you. Boy, do I not have anything to sell you? I don't have anything to sell her. Alright, well, can I buy something from you then? Yes. Enchanter's Elixir. We're always looking for Enchanter's Elixirs and Blacksmith's Elixirs.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
In fact, when next we return to Solitude, before we dive down into the sewer systems, I think we'll visit the alchemist there. But alright, we've sold everything we needed to sell. We're going to return back to our home of Hendraheim to put some stuff away. Then we'll return to Solitude, visit the alchemist's shop, search for those potions, and then dive down into the sewer system to quest. Are we putting away any crafting materials? We are. I hear the girls they're coming out. I heard one of them open the door. Oh. The camera jerked. I thought she was spinning me around. Thought one of them caught up to me. Alright. Let's put away Flawless Amethyst, Flawless Garnet. That's it. Alright, is it Dorothy or is it... Uh-oh. Lucia. Leave little Lucia alone. I don't think the tree helped that much. Lucia, take cover! Run into the house! Ah! No! I kind of got a little greedy. I thought we had him. I didn't count on the lingering damage from being on fire. Alright, takes us back to our last save point, which was here, after we just finished selling everything. Back to Hendrheim.
You're back! Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
How about 100 gold?
You're the best. Thanks.
I know. Alright, let's put everything away again. Alright, flawless amethyst, flawless garnet. I think that was everything. No dragon this time. What else are we putting away? Quest books.
Yes?
Agrius's journal. Anything else? No. Enchantment stuff. Charged black soul gem. Greater soul gems. Anything else? Alchemy ingredients. Bone meal. Anything else? Food. Bread. A red apple. No! Almost forgot. Pull that back. The girls like red apples. And I keep all of their treats in this bag. Got them their apple pies, their donuts, green apples, honey nut treats, red apples, and sweet rose. Okay. Anything else? The Enchanter's Elixir. High-tier healing potions. Potion of healing. Plentiful healing, ultimate healing, vigorous healing. What else? All deer staves. What else? Oh, Haldir's crypt key. I can put that away.
Yes? I like it here. The tree in the park is so pretty.
Let's carefully push the map. Excuse me.
Did you need...
I just need to get by.
Yes? Need something?
There we go. Just very gently nudge the map. You leave, you come back, and every time you come back, every time you load back in, the map just slowly slides closer and closer to the edge of the desk until it eventually falls on the floor. So just every time you come back, you gotta check it. Maintain it. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. How many torches do we have? What miscellaneous potions and scrolls are in here? Cure Poison, Draught of the Berserker, Elixir of the Berserker, Chazargo's Flame Cloak Scrolls, Filter of the Berserker, Filter of the Phantom, Potent Frostbite Venom, Potions of Blood, Potions of Brief Invisibility, Potions of Cure Disease, Potion of Enduring Invisibility, Extended Invisibility, Prolonged Invisibility, Berserker, Bane of the Undead, Call to Arms, Chain Lightning, Flame Cloak, Guardian Circle, Ice Storm, Invisibility, Shalador's Insights Restoration. Okay. Let's hard save. No dragon this time. All right, fast traveling back to Solitude. Dawn is breaking.
True, I may look the part of dashing swordsman, but I prefer the art of war.
And we are breaking into the sewers. Okay. Let's review the quest. After studying the journals of both the Saints and Seducer's bandit leaders, I've learned that Thoron is conducting dangerous experiments in the Solitude sewers using a strange sword. I should locate Thoron's lair within the sewers and discover the nature of the Conjurer's experiments. Investigate the Solitude sewers. Okay. We got some cheese. Try left. I like that there's plenty of light down here. That's nice. The door is barred from the other side. Okay. Ooh, that's pretty. What was that noise? What is this? It's a bliss bug. Bliss bug thorax. Let's eat it and see what happens. Weakness to fire discovered from bliss bug thorax. Explore the root cave. These plants look familiar. Rot scale. Elytra nymphs. Are you hostile? They're hostile. Not very strong, though. Elytra ichor. You have been poisoned. It's a very light poison, though. Flame stalk. Let's eat some ichor. Restore magicka discovered from Elytra ichor. Flamestalk. Restore health discovered from Flamestalk. Rot scale. Slow discovered from rot scale. What's slow? I can still walk just fine. Screaming maw. Regenerate magicka discovered from Screaming Maw. Search Hollowed Stump. Amber. Gnarlbark. 129 gold. Greater Soul Gem. Hidnum Azure Giant Spore. Interesting. Green Butterfly Wing. Restore magicka. Thorn Hook. Lingering damage health. Places reminded me a little bit of the tree root system in the Shivering Isles. Corrupted Spriggan. Hollowed Stump, Amber, Blind Watcher's Eye, Light discovered from Blind Watcher's Eye. That's cool. 166 gold. Potion of Vigorous Stamina, Scalon Fin, Worm's Head Caps. Whoa, that's bright. Aw, that's cute. I like that. You eat the mushroom, or whatever it was you just ate. They gave us the light effect. And it doesn't just make it light. It makes it light like the same way that the Elder Scrolls 4 had that sort of like weird, like luminescent glow about certain things. That's what it does. It gives that effect. That's a sweet touch. I like that. I'm not sure if anyone like playing the remaster would understand that effect, because the remaster doesn't have that quality to its lighting so far as I've seen. But for those who have played the original Oblivion, that's a pretty cool little detail. I'm not liking this. I'm getting confused. Okay. So up until this point, it's been very linear. You can either go left or you can go right. We usually go left, so let's keep going left whenever we explore a location. Ooh, but it says we're supposed to go this way. You know what? Let's go right. My guess is that if we go right, it would take us in a loop, and we'd come out from here. And so we'd ultimately reach the same destination. Let's see if I'm right. And it's just going to take us in like one big circle. Nope, I'm wrong. Dead Hunter. Cave Bear Pelt, 13 gold. Snow Bear Pelt. Goat. Goat hide. Goat horns. Well, let's see what's up here then. Oh, wait, some of these bugs are called bliss bugs. What are the two zones? In the Shivering Isles? Bliss and something else. It was like a depressing term. Golden arrows. Ooh, something happened here. Ooh, or what are you? You're not even taking damage. Oh, there we go. That was a little scary. Ooh. The golden armor. Oh, I wanted this. I've almost crafted this a couple times. When you first fight the golden bandits, I think their leader uses a golden battle axe and we sold it. And then I think it was like 1 or 2 days later I kind of kicked myself because I like collecting all unique battle axes since that's like the main weapon type of our character. And I thought, well, I could just craft one, but I don't really want to because you'd have to use a Daedra heart and... we don't really need one, but if we had one, we'd keep it. We do have a Dark Seducer battle axe. Now, I can loot this one and keep it as a souvenir, so that's pretty cool. I like that. We sort of get like another chance to, keep ourselves a golden battle axe. And Indy's here. Indy says, take the money. Welcome in, Indy. How you doing? Now, we came from that way. We can go straight, or we can go to the right. Well, it looks like the compass is telling us to go straight, but I want to see what's up here. We got a couple of gold pieces. Note on strange arms and armor. My back is killing me carrying all this loot back to the camps. Thoron says the gear is better than anything a blacksmith could forge. Remnants of an ancient battle between the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers themselves, he tells us. Still, I have my doubts. What's a wizard know about stopping an ebony arrow coming at your forehead with a poison tip in a full gust of wind? Plus, it doesn't look right, and it don't feel right. Still, the boss swears by it. And if I call our great leader a liar, I'm a dead man come morning. Still, if he asks me to bring one of those creepy-looking bugs back for him, that's where I draw the line. I'm going to explore to the right. And he says, taking up inventory space. We'll just drop it off at home. And he says, doing well, getting back into streaming, nice. But my mic is messed up. Oh, no. Game audio is fine, it's just the mic? What's wrong with the mic? Is it echoing? Is it crackling? Are you not getting any volume through it? Hollowed stump. Amber. Aster Bloom core. Resist magic discovered from Aster Bloom core. Blister pod cap. Restore magic discovered from Blister pod cap. Flawless garnet. 98 gold. Potion of vigorous stamina. Red kelp gas bladder. So that was just a little loot area. The guy is naked. Why is he naked? He's just naked in a pair of boots. Hello? Defeat Thoron. Interesting. Gold lightning. He was really strong. I mean, not defensively, but offensively, he was super strong. I was kind of playing around with him. He just turned around and like knocked 2/3 of my health away. It's got a little cot here. Reality and other falsehoods. Alteration increased to 21. We'll keep that. The Blessings of Sheogorath. Keep that. Indy says, I have my headset mic and my Yeti. Nice. My headset is where I talk to teammates and it's not getting any sound. Huh. But it works fine when I'm on Xbox. So I don't know. Messed up a PC setting maybe. Did you cheese him? No. It's just sometimes because of a perk that I purchased in the battle or three-handed skill tree, sometimes you'll just like randomly... Actually, I don't think that was a perk. Just because we're so strong, I think that sometimes we just go into a kill animation, like an instant kill animation. So we just headbutted him to death and broke his neck. My headset is where I talk to teammates and it's not getting any sound. So with your headset, you have that plugged into your computer, right? So when you stream, you play the game on the computer. You can hear the game noise, though. So at the headset, you can hear the game volume, but you can't hear your teammates talking to you. And everything is done on PC. Is the chat handled through a different program? Like, is it done through Discord? You can hear teammates too. They can't hear me talking unless I talk into the Yeti. Oh, so you're not having an issue hearing anything. It's that they're having an issue hearing you through the microphone, through the headset microphone. Yeah, that sounds like a game issue. If it's only happening through one game. That sounds like to go into the game settings and make sure it's set to the headset microphone and not the Yeti microphone. Another hollowed stump, more amber, aster bloom core, flawless amethyst, 102 gold, scroll of hysteria, watcher's eye, greater soul gem. Oh, that's volume 3 though. Chunk of madness ore, Thoron's journal volume 3, 5th of sun's height, 4th era, year 201. The sword's bloodlust can be used. Its desire to cleave a bridge. Cut open the path, but never let the wound fester. A broken bone grows stronger when healed. 18th of sun's height. Another vision. A long march through the gray. Crackle of boots pressed on misshapen throats. In the fog, a whistle, marking time. The sword is planted in the earth. Chaos screams, bleeds. Through its heart, roots are nourished. From the wound, a tree blooms. A path opens. First of last seed. Scar tissue hardens, roots thicken. The wound bleeds, but the path is blocked. A fish swimming upstream. Perhaps the path is not for me. The path is for it. The river must flow from source to mouth to fill the mind's cup. 16th of last seed. Temporary hearing loss. Bread baking in a hearth. We reach out and grasp the abyss, only to let go. Face first into the mud with gritted teeth. Light bending through a glass eye. How easily we are lost. Revelations soaring on red wings above the dark. Rain running down the side of every window pane. I will not go manic. I will bring mania to me. Interesting. Read note on amber and madness ore. Investigate the area north of Mistwatch. And Fan is here. Welcome in, Fan. How you doing? Fan has redeemed Make a Prediction. You will not find a chest with more than 150 gold in the next hour. You will not find a chest. Interesting. Okay, we can do that. Indy says it's Discord too. So I think that because I had to get an adapter for my optical cable, possibly broke it when switching between Xbox and PC. You think something within the optical cable broke? And how you doing, Fan? All right, let's set up your prediction. Okay. Prediction started. You have half an hour to make your predictions. And he says, maybe the tip of the cable is broken. I'll look at it when I get off for the night. Okay. You can also, I guess, test out the cable on something else. Like maybe disconnect it from the computer and try to connect it to like the Xbox or something. And see what happens. I don't know if the Xbox has a port though for an optical cable. This sample of madness ore was discovered deep in a Nordic ruin. It shouldn't have, no, could not have been there before. My time spent with the sword has had an impact far greater than I ever could have imagined. My reach has grown far beyond these twisting tunnels. This is wonderful news. Perhaps even more such fragments have appeared in the unlikeliest of places. That said, working this material into a usable form has proven difficult. Raw amber equally so. This is a job better suited for a master blacksmith with deep knowledge of the arcane. Someone like Ivethra. Or like ourselves. A peerless smithy, and my confidant in learning the hidden sides of spellcraft. Ivethra would no doubt be able to work out the secrets of amber and madness ore. If she hasn't gone completely mad by now, that is. I shall have the seducers deliver her a sample of each. With any luck, she still hones her craft north of Mistwatch even after all these years. Well, hold on to that. And rated by Dame. Really? You've ended your stream already, Dame? How was your walk? Welcome in, Granite. Welcome in, Dame. Yes, welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I'm not sure if you're in ads right now. Twitch says there shouldn't be an ad starting for like 12 more minutes. But who knows? Who knows? But for those who can hear me, welcome on in. I am Orfeo, a variety streamer. Every Monday we tend to stream a different short game, and right now on Wednesdays through Saturdays we are doing our first playthrough of Skyrim. So if you like action RPGs, especially the Elder Scrolls series, because right now we're sort of on an Elder Scrolls arch, then feel free to drop me a follow or just hang out, hang around. 15 gold. Shiogara Shaped Amber. Conjurer's Elixir. Scroll of Conjure Dark Seducer Archer. Scroll of Conjure Gold Saint Warrior. Potion of Ultimate Healing. Green Butterfly in a Jar. Interesting stuff here. Dame says 1 hour, 40 minutes of walking. Still walking. Welcome back from the ads, Dame. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. For those who didn't hear me, welcome on in. I hope the walking stream went well. It's good to hear Dame is out and about, getting in some steps, enjoying nature, enjoying the surroundings. I hope it was a delightful time. Dame says she's still on the walk, so I hope the rest of your walk goes safely, Dame. Hope you enjoy yourself, stretching the muscles. As far as we're concerned here, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. And I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Every Monday we do a different short game. And on Wednesdays through Saturdays, right now we're playing through the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim for the very first time. And for those who know about Skyrim, we are a Nord barbarian. We do not cast spells. We only wear light armor and wield a two-handed battle axe. And right now we are doing quests within the city of Solitude. So we are in the sewer system, which appears to have been overgrown with some weird trees and grass. And this is reminding us very much of the final DLC of the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, the Shivering Isles. So this is piquing my interest here. But I hope you all had a pleasant stream with Dame. I'm fairly certain you did. Dame is a very fun streamer. And yeah, settle on in for some Skyrim here as we continue our adventures exploring this weird area and looting. Thoron. Blind Watcher's Eye. Hearts of Order. Spell Tome of Conjure Dark Seducer Archer. Summons a Dark Seducer Archer for 1 minute wherever the caster is pointing. New spell learned. Conjure Dark Seducer Archer. Nice. Spell Tome, Conjure Dark Seducer Warrior. Summons a Dark Seducer Warrior for 1 minute wherever the caster is pointing. Spell Tome, Conjure Golden Saint Archer. Summons a Golden Saint Archer for 1 minute wherever the caster is pointing. Learning lots of new spells. We don't use spells, but we collect spells, so, you know. As well, we'll still use the books. Spell Tome, Conjure Golden Saint Warrior. Summons a Golden Saint Warrior for 1 minute wherever the caster is pointing. Thoron's Journal, Volume 1. Second of First Seed, 4th Era, Year 200. I have stumbled upon a dream. Not one conjured from sleep or stupor, but sight and sense. I now hold in my possession a lump of amber shaped like the mad god himself. When I placed my hand upon it for the very first time, I stepped into the world of mania. My mind was truly clear and my eyes forever open. But as all dreams come to pass, so too did my time in bliss. With a single step, I found myself back in the wilderness, far away from my lovely mania. Gone were the golden hills, luminous stalks of whimsical fragrances, and in its place the stink of flora and fools unbothered by the gloom. I have set about making a connection with the artifact once more, and to the wondrous land it has revealed to me. 4th of First Seed. Curses! After 2 days of constant focus, I finally connected with mania once more. Or, it may be more accurate to say that mania connected with me in this secluded camp near Solitude. A powerful Daedra took shape before my eyes, a golden saint with armor gleaming and eyes burning with surprise and fury. To my dismay, my ordinary methods of bending Daedra to my will were of no use. As it began to raise its weapon against me, I fled. Whatever power was left in the amber, it lies dormant now. I must find other artifacts like it, and through their magic, forge a connection to the world I lost. Volume 2. 16th of Sun's Dusk, 4th Era, Year 200. I have taken up residence deep in the Solitude sewers, away from prying eyes. I am sure to be undisturbed here while I continue my work. It pains me to work with these bandit imbeciles, with their heads made of cheese. Or was it brains made of yogurt? I suppose the distinction is irrelevant. They are clumps of aged dairy, left out in the sun, each one far too stupid to know the worth of their plunder, and for that reason they themselves are given worth. Much as our Lord would do, I have split them into 2 groups to cover the caravan trade routes therein. The armors I've collected from these tunnels will serve some use here. Perhaps I will make it a competition. The group that retrieves the most artifacts will be rewarded with a bar of soap. 28th of Rain's Hand, 4th Era, Year 201. The more artifacts I gather, the more in tune with our Lord I become. I can feel his wisdom coursing through me, informing my every move. Yet there is something lacking, as nothing I have retrieved thus far has allowed me to return to my blessed mania. I have even turned to using tokens from dementia out of desperation. With every failed attempt, my patience continues to thin. I may need to strangle a bandit or 2 or 20 to calm my frazzled nerves. 15th of Mid-Year. Our Lord Sheogorath must be pleased. Very, very pleased. This new artifact is a truly remarkable find. Yes, truly, truly remarkable. To think that it was nearly dismissed as an ordinary claymore, when it was in fact the Sword of Jiggalag, the weapon wielded by the Prince of Order. It's the craftsmanship that betrays its truth. Perfect symmetry on both sides. Its angles matching 10 numerals beyond the decimal, perhaps 20 or even 40 numerals. I will make an effort to count them tonight. Yet its true power is held in its enchantment, for when I look upon its crystal edge, I see more than my reflection. I begin to see time the way a cloud sees the river. It has a beginning and an end, but they exist in concert. The past, present, and future flow as one. I spoke to a cloud the next day, and it confirmed this to be true. Through the sword's visions, I know what is to come. The sewers beneath the city is where the path will open. The sword will serve as the bridge. 22nd of Mid-Year. The Sword of Jiggalag reveals much beyond my intent. It has a logic that seems familiar, but at the same time repels me. It desires mania as I do, but its goal is that of destruction. Worse yet, our Lord's voice feels distant, muted even. I find my thoughts being short, and my words more so. 30th of Mid-Year. I need to keep my writings separated. I'm beginning to suspect my journals are speaking to each other. No, not suspect. I have proof. But I can't write it here, lest my future self speak more lies. Each thought, past and present, must remain pure. Sounds like he's going delightfully mad. And he says they had yogurt back in the medieval times? I think so. Void Essence. Withering Moon. Worm's Head Cap. Madness Helmet of Recovery. Magic regenerates 100% faster. That is awesome. But we don't use Magicka, and we don't wear heavy armor. We'll keep it, though. Ring of Disrobing? Modifies the wearer's worn equipment. Huh. Maybe putting it on makes you naked? It's kind of funny. We'll take that. But wait. It says, I've defeated Thoron and halted the ritual. Retrieve the Sword of Jiggalag. Where's the sword? Oh, it's over there. I thought it, like, glitched out of existence. I was like, uh-oh. Sword of Jiggalag. Quest completed. Restoring order. Let's take a look at the sword. No apparent enchantment. Damage of 210 is absolutely insane for a sword. And it looks like a one-handed sword. That is absolutely insane. That's stronger than my battle axe. Is it a two-handed sword? It is. Okay. Well, that makes a bit more sense. I thought it was a one-handed sword that much damage. I was like, oh my goodness. And Pap's here. Welcome in, Pap. By the power of Grayskull. Yes, we have the power. And he says, thunder, 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 cats, ho. How you doing, Pap? I want to go that way, but it looks like bugs have spawned behind me. We came from this way, though. Yeah, we did. I want to see what's this way. Another hollowed stump. 2 amber. Asterbloom core. Blister pod cap. 81 gold. Hidden Mesur giant spore. Potion of vigorous stamina. Withering moon. We're breaking back into the sewers now. I know where I am now. Potion of plentiful healing. Ooh, green apple. Salt. I wonder what the huge quake was supposed to be. Did something change in the environment? Oh, I must have missed this route. Unless this is a path that opened. You? Oh, that's right. We're keeping track of the gold we find in chests. I haven't found any with more than 150 gold, have I? Oh, I want to see what that mask looks like. Back out to Solitude.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
All right. Miscellaneous quest. Investigate the area north of Mistwatch. Before we do that, though, we have some business to conduct. Are we selling anything? We're selling potions. Angeline's aromatics.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
If you're looking for potions, you should talk to my aunt, Angeline Moreau.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
I want to sell you Conjurer's Elixir, 163. Filter of Strength, 269. Potion of Lockpicking, 26. See if you have anything I want. Nope.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions.
You look like an adventurous one. I bet we're kindred spirits, you and I.
Maybe, maybe.
Vivienne, could you check out some...
Hey, raid from Chastity. Welcome in, Chastity. Welcome in, raiders. How are you all doing? Hello, Bloober. Welcome in. Ah, Ava's here. Welcome in, Ava.
I've been looking for you.
Oh.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Oh.
Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Read the request to meet. Hello, Bloober team. How are you all doing? Welcome in. Hello. Eliad? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Iliad? But yes, welcome in everyone. Welcome in Raiders. Coming in from Kronos the New Dawn. Is that a horror game? A sci-fi game? I haven't heard of that one before. Yes, clue me in. Let me know. For those who don't know me, I am Orfeo, variety streamer. Every Monday we do a different short game. And right now our streams on Wednesdays through Saturdays are dedicated to our very first playthrough of the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. And we are loving it. We are trying to get through all of the Elder Scrolls games on this channel. We've already beaten Part 3, Morrowind, Part 4, Oblivion. So here we are in Part 5, Skyrim. And after this, we'll see where we go. We're probably going to complete this sometime in Spooktober. So we'll be taking a little break from Tamriel to indulge in some Halloween spookiness. We'll be having our very first playthrough of Resident Evil 5. And then we'll return to the Elder Scrolls series, depending on viewer vote, either for an evil playthrough of Skyrim or to the next game in the series, which would be the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. So, yes. But how are you all doing? Let me know how the stream went. Let me know how the game went. And you are welcome to be here. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Chastity, thank you for the follow. Ava says it's a sci-fi thriller. Okay. We actually have a couple of the developers who worked on the game in the chat right now. Oh, very cool, very cool. Ah. Oh, so the game is developed by Bloober Team? That's cool. That is correct. I see. Well, I love a game with a good story and good lore. In fact, that's what I mostly play games for. Some people say, why not just read a book? Because I prefer video games. That's why. If a game has a bad story and bad lore but good gameplay, I probably won't play it. Which is why I don't play like arena-based shooters like Overwatch. I recognize those are popular games like Fortnite. Those are good games. They're not for me. Yeah, there's lore, I guess, based around some of the characters, but I'm a story person. Conversely, if a game has a good story, but not good gameplay, I'll still push myself to play the game to experience the story. Chastity says, it's like an early Resident Evil survival with Dead Space vibes and Silent Hill elements. That sounds like a really great combination. I'm loving it. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Eli, I'll call you Eli for now. Let me know how I should pronounce your name there. I don't wish to mispronounce it. Kronos has some amazing lore. I feel like we just had this convo with Chastity. Okay. Isla. Thank you, Isla. Alright, well, let me write the name of the game down. Let me see here. I will check it out. Kronos. The New Dawn. All right. Might have another game to add to my wish list. We play all kinds of games here on the channel. This is a variety channel. We tend to go through different arcs of games. We did, before Elder Scrolls, we did the Souls series, so like Demon Souls, Dark Souls Trilogy, Elden Ring. Before that, we did the Borderlands franchise. So after the Elder Scrolls, we're planning to return to the Borderlands since new games have come out since we completed everything there. And then from there, we'll see what happens. But yeah, we do take little breaks around certain months. Every Spooktober, we play a horror game. Every February, we do romantic games. Like to celebrate the holidays here. But yes, maybe one of these stream sessions will dive into Chronos. We shall see. Maybe around a future Halloween stream session. I have to see what platforms it's on. Indy says, I lost my prediction because of all the raids you got. That chest was going to be found. Well, people had half an hour to make their predictions, but the prediction goes on for a full hour. So I think we still have, we'll say we have a half an hour to go beyond this point. So yeah, you still have half an hour. We'll see, we'll see. Bluebird says, I'm the writer of Chronos, and it is not a AAA game. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on the rest of the team. We did a lot with what we're working on. Silent Hill 2 got us, and I'm proud of what we made. You worked on Silent Hill 2? The OG or one of the remasters? Or the remake? Chastity says, I love Dark Souls. I just did 1 and 2 as well. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite of the Souls games. It's very controversial to say, I know, but I love it. Fan says there should be another half an hour left to find it. Okay, so yeah, now I'm looking at my clock. So 29 minutes left. Bluer says the big remake. Okay. And Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game. Yes. It had some really good perks over Dark Souls 1. You didn't have to purchase anything special to repair your weapons or armor. You just had to rest at a bonfire. It was free. Fast travel was active from the very beginning of the game. And I love the slower pace of the combat. I love the realistic NPC invaders. I love the amount of story and lore the game gives you. Like, the NPCs will just not stop talking, and I like that. You know, with all the Souls games, you sort of have to piece together the story from the lore tidbits on the items, as well as the context clues within the world and the cinema cutscenes. But Dark Souls 2 gives you a lot of story just from dialogue, which is kind of rare for Souls games. So I really appreciate it. The quality of the writing was really good. So, good bits of humor, a little bit of hope, a little twinkle of hope in there, which is also kind of rare for the Souls games. But yeah, really good stuff. Where it says, I didn't like Elden Ring, but I did love Sekiro. Am I just an amalgamation of the worst gaming opinions? I don't know. I wrote Silent Hill 2 and Chronos. Oh, well, writing Silent Hill 2 is impressive. I haven't played the remake yet. In fact, I haven't played Silent Hill 2 at all yet, not the OG or the remake. Last Halloween, we played through the original PlayStation 1 version of Silent Hill for the first time. And I liked it. We only played it through once, and I was told we got like the best ending in the game. I was told there are multiple endings. You actually have to beat the game multiple times to unlock the multiple endings, but we didn't do it multiple times. The OG. And I thought it was good. I like the Silent Hill 1 movie better than the game. That probably sounds horrible. But I don't know. I thought there was a certain beauty in the movie that sort of it didn't feel like it was there in the game. And I'm also a fan of the Silent Hill comic books. So way back in the day, I don't know how many people were there for it, but I owned a Sony PlayStation Portable. And one of the cool things about the PlayStation Portable for a time is you could buy comic books online through the PlayStation Store. And you could buy like DC Comics, Marvel Comics, but you could also purchase like Hellraiser comics and Silent Hill comics. And so I purchased a lot of the Hellraiser and Silent Hill comics. And I read through all of them. I also have the Silent Hill PlayStation Portable like special UMD disc that you can put in, and also has some of the comics on there. And they go a lot into like the lore of Silent Hill, and I love Silent Hill. My two favorite horror franchises for the story would be Hellraiser and Silent Hill, and they're very, very similar. For gameplay, Dead Space and Outlast, especially Whistleblower. Kind of a happy medium would be Alan Wake. But yeah, I felt that the first Silent Hill game didn't really convey that as much as I wanted to. Like, Silent Hill as a series is sort of like Hell's justice. It's revenge. And you got a little bit of that in the first game, but it like barely scratched the surface. I'm guessing maybe you have to play through either more of the games to get more of that, or maybe you have to just replay the first game multiple times and unlock those different endings to really see that. I don't know. Maybe we'll revisit it in the future at some point. I don't know. But before we dived into Silent Hill, we had already been playing through Resident Evil. I'm like, look, let's just get through the whole RE series first. And then once that's done, then we'll move to Silent Hill and we'll start going through that. So, or at least we'll probably start going through that. But I definitely want to finish off the RE series first. So, on stream, we sort of recapped with the Umbrella Chronicles, the Dark Side Chronicles, Revelations 1. And so this Halloween's going to be RE5. So we'll see. But yeah, I look forward to all the great gaming stories and all the great games out there. Isla says there are like 8 endings. That's a lot of endings, which is really impressive for a PlayStation 1 OG game. I liked Sekiro. Sekiro was good. It was tough, but it was good. I want to say the first playthrough, Sekiro was the hardest of all the Souls games for me. After that, though, not nearly as hard, but that's because the game forces you to get good. You can't just be cheap and level up or change weapons or get new spells. Like, you just have to get good. But then once you get good, New Game Plus and beyond, nothing really changes too much, and so it's easier to beat bosses the second time around. It just takes a bit longer, maybe. Elden Ring? Why didn't you like Elden Ring? I'm curious. Alice says, well, there's a reason Bloober started with Silent Hill 2 rather than 1. Oh, why is that? It's because Silent Hill 2 is considered like the best game in the series. I've heard that, actually, that Silent Hill 2 is the best game in the series. Bloober says, yeah, Silent Hill 1 was made without the idea they'd make a Silent Hill 2. So Silent Hill 2 is the foundation of the lore of the whole series. Oh, I never knew that. Interesting, interesting. Did you read Ascension? Ascension is an animated series now. Ascension. I don't remember the subtitles to the comics. I'd have to look that up. Let me see. Silent Hill Ascension. Silent Hill But it was originally a comic? See. There was Dying Inside. I read that one. Among the Damned. Read that one. Paint It Black. I read that one. The Grinning Man. I read that one. I'm scrolling through the list of Silent Hill comics now. Dead Alive. I read that one. One more page here. I did... Yeah, I read Sinner's Reward. And that was it. So no, I never read Ascension. Aw, thank you for that, Bloober team. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Kuze is also here. Welcome in, Kuze. How you doing? Kuze says, Elden Ring is the greatest RPG ever made. Bloober team says, it's a lot of running. Ah. That's true. The open world. Not everyone likes open world games. I used to be against open world. I used to like very linear games. In fact, I didn't used to play RPGs for a long time because even though some RPGs can be very linear, they're also very long. And I have been really behind in my game catalog. And so I thought, well, maybe I can catch up if I just cut out all the long games and play shorter games. And I did that for a while. And then suddenly I had a lot of free time on Thursdays. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to add Thursday to our streaming lineup. And I'm going to dedicate it to RPGs because I kind of miss them. And things just kind of grew from there. So, yeah. I mean, if running is really not something you like, then just, I guess, don't play games with that. That makes sense. Or you could just find time on like one day of the week and just play like that one game. And then every other day of the week, just play something else. So that's how I started, and I kind of got sucked into it that way. Indy asks, which game was the one you never learned to parry? That would be all of them. I never learned to parry in any of them. Ah, you can call me Zerg? Very well. I shall call you Zerg. They made it a series a couple of years ago. Silent Hill Ascension? Okay. I'll have to check that out. I want to reread all the Silent Hill comics too. I like how in the comics they reference the girl from Silent Hill 1. They never, I don't think they ever say her name, Alessa, but they reference her. They're like, oh, there's someone else here with a lot of power too, because there's like the comic series is centered around a different little girl. So I like how it sort of pulls on mythos from the video games more directly in that way. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. I've heard Chrono Trigger is one of the best games of all time, or one of the best RPGs of all time. It's a very, well, it's not a very short list, but yeah, there's some serious contenders for best RPG of all time. Elden Ring may very well be on there. Chrono Trigger is probably on there. Xenogears is on there. Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy VI. So we haven't played all those yet. We did play 7 off stream before I even started streaming. Loved it. It's my second favorite game of all time. Though if you don't count PlayStation Home from the PlayStation 3, then Final Fantasy VII would be my favorite game of all time. I did play Xenogears. I feel it's kind of overhyped. But I would like to try the rest of them though. Elden Ring, I did like Elden Ring a lot. They made all of it into a series, an anime. Okay. Yeah, I'll watch the anime. Oh. Thank you for gifting the sub, Ava. Ava, the hero of generosity, has gifted a sub to Lord Orpheus' realm. Like finding a rare artifact in Skyrim, your gift unlocks new adventures and camaraderie. Here's to more tales and treasures in the Arcane Archive. Thank you again, Ava. Yes, congrats on the sub there, Gregor. I mean Zerg. I see Gregor. Yes. Congrats on the sub there. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and little wizard emotes. We're trying to get into more Nintendo gaming on this channel as well. So, right now, I have a PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PlayStation 3, which is backwards compatible with PS1. So we have those as streaming platforms, as well as like PSP, Vita, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance. But hoping to get a Steam machine soon, so getting more PC gaming. And then after that, an original Nintendo Switch. So get some of the Legend of Zelda stuff going, some of the Marios, some of the Metroids. That's going to be fun. I think we'll hold off on reading that letter. Have you played any of the Elder Scrolls games?
Papa says I won't see Rob. Can you be my father? But he wouldn't tell me why not.
Has anyone here played any of the Elder Scrolls? I forgot what I was doing now. You know what? Let's go home. Actually, no, yeah, I have stuff to sell, but that's fine. Let's go home first, put some stuff away, and then we'll see what business we have to conduct in Whiterun. And then from there, we'll move along to our next quest. Zerg says all of them, but Morrowind is my favorite. So far, it's mine too. Whenever I play a video game series, I either play it in release order or in...
You're home. Want to play a game?
Go back to bed.
Aww.
Sleep well, Lucia. Whenever I play a game series, I like to play it in either release order or chronological order. And when I was starting... that's a lot of amber. When I was starting the Elder Scrolls series, I had no knowledge of the chronology. So I was like, well, I'll just play them in release order. So I can see how both the graphics and the gameplay evolved over time. And so I went to look at the first game. The, oh, it's a quest item. Arena. And I was like, you know, the graphics are a little rough in Arena. I think I'll hold off on that one. Let's take a look at Daggerfall. And I was like, okay, well, Daggerfall looks better. Looks a little bit more modern. Still kind of rough, though. Let's look at part 3. Let's look at Morrowind. Check that out. Morrowind looks good. So, I have my Xbox One here, and I dialed into the Xbox store. I purchased the Game of the Year edition of Morrowind for the Xbox, and we streamed that. And yeah, I had no real expectations going in. I had heard very good things about Elder Scrolls as a series, but really only about Oblivion and Skyrim. And so I rolled into Morrowind at the suggestion of Stream, and I was completely blown away. It has what I would say is one of the greatest wizard designs in the game. Every Souls game, every Scrolls game, we play as a different race, class, and to a degree, a different moral alignment character to make things more interesting. And we played as an Altmare, or High Elf Wizard custom class, focusing mostly on destruction magic, which is zappy and, you know, lightning spells, fire spells, stuff like that. And yeah, it was it exceeded my expectations. My expectations were set very long ago with the, what was it, the PlayStation 2 MMORPG EverQuest Online Adventures, which I was addicted to for like 6 years, and I played nothing else, which is what created my backlog originally. Kept collecting games, but only played EverQuest. And as an erudite wizard. And great game, great experience. But no other wizard in any other video game has ever come close to giving me all the things that I enjoy about being a wizard in EverQuest, with the one exception of Morrowind. High damage, transportation abilities. Well, you had limited transportation abilities in the form of teleporting, but walking on water was cool, breathing underwater was cool, levitating was cool. So for all of those reasons, high damage, the ability to root or keep an enemy from pursuing you so you can either escape or kite them, all of those were present in Morrowind. And the story of Morrowind was really good. I enjoy the faction politics. Yeah, I would say it's probably one of the greatest games I've ever played. Then we moved on to Oblivion. I like Oblivion. It's a good game, but it is no Morrowind. To me, Morrowind is... it's a lot better. A lot better. Again, not saying Oblivion's bad, not at all. It is an above average game. It's a good game. It's just not Morrowind. But yes, I did enjoy it. I did like it. Oh, we can put away this sort of jiglag. That's weird. I wonder why you can put it away. I assume to become enchanted at some point. You know what? Should I hold on to it? I'll let it stay there for now. Let's put away enchantment stuff. But yeah, we played Oblivion as a Breton Crusader born to beat the sign of the Lord. Lawful good alignment. So we couldn't steal because stealing is naughty. So we couldn't do any of the Thieves Guild quests. We couldn't glorify violence. So we couldn't play through any of the arena missions. And we couldn't join the Assassin's Guild, which I understand are like the two best quest lines in all of Oblivion, which is why we're eventually going to go back and replay it. I like the Shivering Isles, but I wasn't a big fan of the rest of it. Green butterfly in a jar. Is there space for that down here? Moth, dragonfly, bee, torchbug. No. Okay. Then we moved on to Skyrim. And Skyrim completely took me off guard. I am loving Skyrim a lot more than Oblivion. I still prefer Morrowind, but I feel that the developers did a very, very good job with Skyrim. I think they sort of, in my opinion, saw where they slipped up with Oblivion, and they wanted to make it more accessible of a game than Morrowind. Let's put that in there as well. And they wanted to focus more on adventure, exploration, the awe of the open world, and less on the faction politics of Morrowind, which is fine. I'm a bigger fan of story, lore, and faction politics, which is why I prefer Morrowind over Skyrim. But I still think Skyrim did a really good job. And, I mean, who knows? Maybe the further into this game we get, maybe I'll actually start to prefer Skyrim over Morrowind. It's a possibility. I don't think we're very far in the main campaign of Skyrim at all. The last thing to happen was we slew our very first dragon outside the city of Whiterun. We heard the voice of the Greybeards calling us to High Hrothgar. And that's it. We never went. We've just been exploring. I know in some games that if you pursue the main campaign, eventually it starts breaking side quests. And so that's why I tend to focus on side quests more than the mage quest. We are eventually going to get back to the main quest, and I've told that in Skyrim that's not even a thing. That you don't have to worry about breaking certain side quests, but still, we're usually used to doing all side quests first, so we're just going to stick to that. And we're staying away right now from the city of Windhelm. I was told that if you go there, you can start a Civil War quest, which is like the biggest side quest in the game, and that actually does break certain other side quests. So we're holding off on those two locations, but everything else is open to us. And yeah, we've just been knocking out quests for today in the city of Solitude. We're seeing if we can finish that up today. All right, let's put away some quest documents here. All right. Note on Amber and Madness ore. Note on Strange Arms and Armor. Thoron's Journal, volumes 1, 2, and 3. Let's put away books we haven't read yet. I have like a space in this home for everything. Reality and Other Falsehoods. The Blessings of Sheogorath. What else are we putting away? Niche Potions. Extended Invisibility. High tier healing potions. Plentiful healing. Ultimate healing. What else are we putting away? That's it. We're selling everything else. Okay. Let's go to a different city to sell stuff, though. Uh-oh. Or we can stay here and kill a dragon. That's right, you're gonna have to land. Nope. Shush. Whew. Bones, scales, gold, and a soul. And in Skyrim right now, we are role-playing as a Nord barbarian. We do not cast spells, because Nords prefer brawn over brains. We are wielding a two-handed battle axe and only wearing light armor. Alright, before we leave, we're gonna go put away the dragon bones and dragon scales. And let's go to the Understone Keep in Markarth to sell some more loot. And I guess we'll also check the alchemist that's there to see if they have any blacksmith elixirs or enchanter's elixirs. We're always on the lookout for those.
I used to be an adventurer like you. I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat. Hail, companion.
Damn those forsworn. Think they can kill people in thy city? I'll have that, my friend.
They live here too, my God.
I'm the... Take a look.
Okay, iron helmet, 34.
Until next.
What else are we selling? Scroll of Hysteria. Caselma might buy that.
Thanks again for helping reopen the East Empire Company. I'm gonna have them import me some of that aged rented cheese. Go fiddling with any locks around here. We're going to have a real problem.
Take a look.
$287. What else? Potions of vigorous stamina. We can sell these to the alchemist here. See about those blacksmith and enchanter potions.
Take a look.
No, blacksmith's filter. No enchanter elixir. Okay. Sell you. Potions of vigorous stamina, 55 each.
Now, you let me know if you need.
How many healing potions do we have left? 19.
Cure.
We'll make it work. Are we selling anything else? No. Okay. Next quest. Investigate the area north of Mistwatch. Alright. Let's fast travel there. So we just finished exploring the sewers of Solitude. And it seems like we're on a lead to a wizard who we just killed, who is exploring a link to Mania, which is one of the realms within the Shivering Isles. So maybe we'll get some madness content here. Kill Avithra. One shot. Look for Avithra's notes on crafting amber and madness equipment. Avithra's journal. Quest completed. You can now create equipment with ebony smithing. I know of you both, Amber and Madness. I am well acquainted with your secrets. Amber, the glowing works of an alien root. I find your resin pristine and holy, light and powerful. You require a delicate hand, one that recognizes the fragile nature of beauty. Madness. I know you to be a flexible breed, one congealed from the tattered minds of dead heroes. Unlike Amber, I would bend and bow you like a sinew. I would beat and hammer you, stretch and fold you, knowing that each blow would callous your skin and sharpen your teeth. It was dark-armored men that brought me these treats, these puzzles to solve. Courtesy of Thoron, they said. Liars. There is no Thoron, not anymore. He is a memory of long past, and memories are as real as dreams and other fanciful thoughts. Still, I had to have them. Amber, so exquisite, so pretty, like drops of fallen stardew. From your honeyed globes, I would craft myself an armor that trapped me inside your beauty and warmth. I would suffocate myself in your light, and in death live for eternity. But madness, oh madness, you charm me with your edge. From you, I would forge a knife to cut out Sheogorath's tongue, and use it to lick the dust off my anvil. Oh, how happy that would make all three of us. In my desperation, I've turned to magic, to try and turn these earthly materials into your equals. I have forged armor and blade in hopes of finding a worthy pair, but they are failures, not fit to be your shadows. So instead, I will mine the forests and the dead. I will have caravans search the far corners of Tamriel. I will reach into the eye of oblivion itself until I find you both again. Grand Soul Gem, Potion of Plentiful Healing, Spell Tome Conjures Zombie, summons a zombie for 1 minute wherever the caster is pointing. We know that already, I guess we'll sell it later. Ooh, Arcane Blacksmith's Apron. Weapons and armor can be improved 20% better. Take that for now. Take the shoes. Genekeeper Dagger. I think I was here before, but she wasn't here before. I guess you had to have the quest. What else do we got? Ebony Ore. Potion of Healing. I prefer the elixir over the potion. I can't get up there. Oh, stairs. Stairs work. Dwarven Sword of Cowardice. Oh! I didn't see that. As a possibility there. We have that already. Black Soul Gem, Void Salts, Ebony Ore, Gold Ore. Oh! Potion of Strength. So I guess he's another one then, huh? Alright, I think we're done now. What else is over here? Blessed Steel Sword. Iron Sword of Souls. Nordic Sword of Fear. Falmer Sword. Orcish Sword. Madness Ore. Amber. Purple Mountain Flowers. Spriggan Sap. Iron Sword of Souls. Elven Sword of Banishing. Elven Armor. Let's see what I can make now. Ebony. Is it Daedric? It said I can craft new stuff. Is it miscellaneous? Ah, it's miscellaneous. We can make amber armor now. Cool. Amber arrows and amber battle axe. I wonder how strong this is compared to our dragonbone battle axe. Oh, well, I guess we can find out. Let's see. I'm just going to type this in. So amber is 218. Oh, and amber is light armor. Okay, that's good. Our character can only wear light armor. Or at least we're only allowing him to wear light armor. The dark battle axe has a base attack of 176, so that's weaker. What else? Golden battle axe has a base attack of 185, so that's weaker. Can we also do madness stuff though? Yeah, we can. Madness armor is heavy armor, so we can't wear that. Madness battle axe has a base of 227. And what was the dragon? Oh, wow. The base of the Dragonbone battle axe is the same as Amber. Interesting. What is Daedric? I know Dragon's stronger than Daedric. Daedric is 210. Yeah. Nordic is 176. Glass 185. Ebony 193. Orcish 160. Elven 176. Dwarven 168. Steel 151. Imperial. No. Iron 134. Interesting. I don't think the dragon sees us. Maybe we can get out of here. Let's go back to Hendrheim. I'll see if... Hello?
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Note on new wares. Many thanks for dealing with the ruffians that have plagued humble merchants such as this one for some time. Coin flows well once again. Rizad has new wares for sale that would interest one such as you. More of the arms and armor used by the saints and seducers have been found and can be yours for a price. This one has also traded for strange new raw materials. Rizad knows not what they could be used for, but this one is sure you could find a way to put them to good use. May a road lead you to warm sands. Oh, so if we find Rizad now, we can probably purchase, at least occasionally, Amber and Madness ore. And I guess if you don't have your blacksmithing skills high enough, you can also just purchase different Dark Seducer and Golden Saint weapons and armor from him. That's cool. Okay, let's put the quest document away. Vithra's journal. Note on new wares. What else? Enchantment stuff. Black Soul Gem. Grand Soul Gem. Anything else? Oh, we have a lot of enchanted weapons. Can I break any of these for their enchants? No. Alright. What else am I putting away? Alchemy ingredients. Blue Mountain Flower. I put all wheat and Blue Mountain Flowers in this bag. Those are the only 2 ingredients I use to craft healing potions. All the other alchemy ingredients go over here. Creep Cluster, Dragon's Tongue, Purple Mountain Flowers, Red, Spriggan Sap, Taproot, Void Salts. What else? We have a lot of crafting materials. We have some stuff to sell. We have high-tier healing potions to put away. Potion of healing, plentiful healing. Actually, since I'm here, fortify health. Well, I just pull out another one. Let's pull out one of our weakest heals. 150, 34, 29, 28. 28. There we go. 20 heals. What else? That's it. What's she doing awake at 2:43 in the morning? I guess she heard us get home. She's looking for us.
Papa, you're home. Could you give me an allowance?
Sure. How about 100 gold?
You're the best. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, you still here?
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Don't get killed out here by a dragon. Amber. Ebony ore. Gold ore. Madness ore. Moonstone ore. Refined moonstone. That's it. I wonder if this is still a quest item now. Nope, still a quest item. Interesting. Anvil. How does the Amber War Axe stack up against the dragon in terms of weight? Weight 24. Weight 30, so it's lighter. Which means I can probably swing it faster. I like the orange tint. Okay. I think change of plans here. We were waiting until we hit character level 50. And then we were going to enchant... Actually, I'll probably think about it a little bit. We're going to enchant our Dragonbone Battle Axe with fire. Which would mean we could no longer use the Elemental Fury Shout to speed up our axe swings. But I was kind of okay with that. But the Amber Battle Axe has the same base damage, and it's lighter, so it's going to swing faster than the Dragonbone Battle Axe anyway. What I could do is craft the Amber Battle Axe, enchant that with fire, and then eventually, I guess we could go to Solsteam, enchant the Stalrim Axe with Frost. And then what about the Madness Axe? That's the strongest, but I don't know what we could put on there. We'll think on that. We're not going to make them now. That's cool to know that we can. Okay. Let's go through our quests. Read the request to meet. Alright, so what's this? Books? A request to meet. Locate the author of the mysterious note. Thank you for your efforts to protect my realm. I believe you possess something that I am in search of, and I require it before I return home. It is the artifact from the Shivering Isles that served as the focus of Thoron's depraved rituals. Meet me beneath the Arch of Solitude upon the shore, so that we might make an exchange. Okay. Locate the author of the mysterious note. Katla's Farm. Where's our... Oh, there he is. Our horsey is socializing. Come, Hilda. Oh. And before we continue with this, I believe the hour is over. The poll. Yes. So yeah, we did not find a chest with more than 150 gold within the hour. Actually, we went longer than an hour. We went like an hour and a half. Will not. All right. Congratulations to Fan and Van Stahl on the split of 134,540 channel points. GG's, you two. GG's. Big payout there. Oh, on the other side?
If you're looking for opportunities to make some coin, well, I'm your man. It would be best if we spoke little until you've completed your task.
Oh, is that his campsite over there? I like how your horse can swim. I can't get over there, though. That's weird. It's like it's pushing me away. I guess I'll have to go over here first. Oh, it's a golden saint. Do not attack the nice lady, Hilda.
Yes?
Stada.
Speak quickly.
You must be the one who sent that note?
Indeed.
I believe I have what you're looking for. Give Sheogorath Shaped Amber. I have the artifact you seek, but I think I'll be keeping it. So long. I believe I have what you're looking for. Give Sheogorath Shaped Amber.
Very well. Here, take this for your troubles.
Stada's helmet added. I suppose this is goodbye.
It would seem so.
I suppose we could have said we'll keep it and we'd fight her. Loot her helmet anyway. Increases your stamina by 70 points. We'll keep it. $22 gold. Wheat. Conjurer's Elixir. Mammoth Cheese Bowl. Report on Atronach Forge experiments. Finally, the laggard has conducted the experiments I requested weeks ago. Thankfully, my investment has paid dividends. The scrolls should prove useful to the saints and seducers, should they ever get in over their heads with the caravan guards. I begin to wonder what would happen if my prized Sheogorath Shaped Amber were used in the place of... No, it's too risky. Thoron. Oh, so if we would have kept the amber, we could have used that to summon something. Huh. Thoron. Using the amber and madness ore you provided in your last delivery, I have conducted the experiments you requested. I must say, the results were quite extraordinary. Listed are the successful attempts using these materials with the Atronach Forge. Let us speak again soon. If you could provide more of these materials, I sense a handsomely profitable partnership in our future. Enthier. Oh, I remember Enthier. Summoned Golden Saint, Amber plus Emerald. Summoned Dark Seducer, Madness plus Garnet. Warning, very dangerous. Scroll of Conjure Golden Saint, Amber, roll of paper, charcoal. Oh, that's what charcoal's used for. Like ink to make scrolls. Scroll of conjure dark seducer. Madness, roll of paper, charcoal. Spell tome, conjure golden saint. Amber, ruined book. Ruined books have a use. Bliss bug thorax, saber cat pelt. Spell tome of conjure dark seducer. Madness, ruined book, screaming maw, wolf pelt. Well, now I wonder what would have happened had we kept the twisted mask. Could we have summoned Sheogorath? I wonder if this is where you're supposed to just, like, reload your last save file. To get the amber back. And then go to the College of Winterhold. And then try to use the bed there, or not the bed, the lab. It seems kind of weird, kind of anticlimactic that you come here, you make the exchange, and then she gives you her helmet as thanks and then leaves, and then that's it. Does anyone know what happens if you... Can you summon Sheogorath that way? And have like a really cool encounter with the Daedric Prince? Like, did we just miss out on an opportunity to summon Sheogorath? I'm gonna think maybe, I don't know, maybe? Maybe not. We still have another Madness quest, though, the Mind of Madness. And I think just to use the lab in the basement of the College of Winterhold, you have to have, like, a high conjuration skill to begin with. I think. And we have, like, nothing, since we don't use magic. Well, I guess we'll, we won't know the answer to that. Though I could look it up. I feel like looking it up. Should we look it up? Let's look it up. The curiosity will eat at me. Let's see. Skyrim, Sheogorath Shaped Amber. The Sheogorath Shaped Amber is an unusually shaped piece of amber which bears some resemblance to the Daedric prince Sheogorath. It can be found at Thoron's camp in the Solitude sewers. Related quest, Stada quest. Meet with a mysterious figure regarding a mad wizard's failed ritual. Uses. It can be given to Stada during Stada's quest in order to keep the Sword of Jigalag, though you may choose to keep both and fight her instead. Oh. So when she tells you she needs the artifact in order to complete the quest, you could be like, oh, you want the amber, or you could be like, oh, you want the sword. She'll accept either one. I see. But we didn't even have the sword on us. We just put that away in the cabinet. Its other use is as an ingredient at the Atronach Forge. Only one of the following options can be chosen, as the amber will be destroyed in the process. None of these recipes require the sigil stone. I don't know what a sigil stone is. Summon Stada, hostile, Sheogorath Shaped Amber plus emerald, including flawless emerald or jewelry containing an emerald. That's cool, so you can summon her specifically. Create a scroll of conjure strata, or Stada. Sheogorath Shaped Amber plus roll of plate paper plus charcoal. Create spell tome conjure Stada. So you can learn to summon her endlessly. Sheogorath Shaped Amber plus ruined book plus bliss bug thorax plus saber cat pelt. Notes, Sheogorath Shaped Amber also appeared in the Shivering Isles expansion for Oblivion. I don't remember that. Cannot be used for amber smithing. The Atronach Forge recipes are the same as the Golden Saint recipes, but the regular amber is swapped for this unique sample. It is mentioned in a report on Atronach Forge experiments by Thoron, but he deemed it too risky to try. Okay, so we could have only really used it to summon Stada specifically, and I think she seemed like a cool character. But we didn't miss out on, like, summoning Sheogorath with the Sheogorath Shaped Amber. Okay. Then we'll let it go, and we'll continue rolling forward. Alright, our next quest is The Man Who Cried Wolf. A representative from Dragonbridge has appealed to the court in Solitude for help investigating Wolfskull Cave. Falk Firebeard has asked me to clear out the cave. Alright, clear out Wolfskull Cave. It's just along the road there. Fast travel there. Oh dear. I don't know what enemies are following me right now. There we go. So I want to return to the area that we literally just left. I shouldn't have left there to begin with. I wanted to search and make sure that we weren't leaving anything else behind. Maybe there was a note there. Maybe that could have led to another quest. I don't know. I didn't search thoroughly enough. I just searched the table and the little campsite, and then I left. So there could be something else there. I wish I could just like reload my last save file and just pop back at the camp, but it doesn't work that way. So we just have to ride all the way back. I think it was like... I don't even know. Oh no, I think it was like right there. Alright, found the water's edge again. Now we just have to find out where Solitude is. Solitude's up there, so the campsite's right here. Okay, we're back. Alright, so what do we got here? We got some bloody rags, steel dagger, some fish... little cot. Soul gem. Lesser soul gem. A fishing rod that I can't pick up. So I guess that was it. I kind of got excited. I was really hoping for like another cool madness quest. I feel like that quest was over like really soon. All right, back to Wolfskull Cave. Blood dragon. And we have skeletons. Did he kill those bandits over here? Looks like he did. I don't see him anywhere. Alright, I don't know where they went. Maybe they glitched through the floor. Maybe they died and I just can't see due to the grass. How dark it is right now, but we're gonna get out of here and go back to the quest location. Alright. Remain here, Hilda. I have a cave to clear out. I can figure out how to get into the cave. There we go. Maybe we will hit character level 50 tonight. I don't know. We've come a long way this stream session. Hello? Are there any wolves in here? I don't see any wolves. Let's ring the doorbell, see if anyone's home. So, someone from the town of Dragon's Bridge traveled to the city of Solitude and reported that there were strange noises and strange lights coming from this cavern. And he was worried about what could be in here, and so he asked the Jarl to send troops. And the Jarl initially said she would, and then she was sort of talked out of it by her what would you call it? Her helpers? And they just thought the guy was exaggerating. Maybe it was just a group of bandits. Maybe it was a group of bears or wolves. And so they were just going to ignore it. But then our character stepped up and said, hey, you know what? We'll go check it out. And so the Jarl's helpers were like, you know what? Sure, go check it out. Clear out the cave and come back. Let us know what the cause of the ruckus was, if there is any. And we'll give you some gold for it. So, here we are. Hey, Blue is here! Orfeo, Orfeo, Orphe. Oh! How you doing, Blue? Welcome in.
Did you hear something?
I didn't hear anything. Look at all that wine. Uh-oh. Charged common soul gem. 8 gold. Oh, more necromancers. It's not even hurting me. It was hurting my stamina, but that was it. Ooh, but you're tanky. And now you're dead. Nah. Nah. There you are. No more summoning for you. Restore Magica potion recipe. Grass pod and red mountain flower. Blue says, I'm good. Glad you got the hook reference. Yes. It's one of my favorite movies. That's one of those movies where when you watch it, even though you understand the need to leave Neverland to just resolve the film, to end the movie, you don't want it to end. You want it to continue. You want to explore more of Neverland. It feels like you had a great adventure, but you also barely scratched the surface of possibilities there. And it's almost like you really would have hoped for a sequel that followed... What was his name? The guy who, quote-unquote, lost his marbles? Who got them back at the end of the film and then he, like, flew there? Like, you would have loved the adventure to follow him, and then he gets to Neverland, and then, like, something crazy happens, and maybe he can, like, maybe he has to stay trapped in Neverland from that point on, like, he can never go back to the normal world. But in exchange, like, he gets his youth back, and so he gets to, like, spend the rest of eternity in Neverland as a lost boy, which is kind of what he always wanted. I would have totally went for that. Poor necromancers didn't stand a chance. Nope. Right? Looks like we have to go down there. Let's give ourselves a bit of protection. Become ethereal.
Fight!
We would have taken damage. To Wolfskull Ruins. Hey, Jay. How you doing? Which movie again? Hook. Hook with, I think, Dustin Hoffman. Was it Dustin Hoffman? And... oh, I can't remember the other guy's name. Yeah, Dustin Hoffman played Hook. And then... who are you? You look cool. Yes, and Robin Williams, who played Peter Pan. There were so many good actors in there. You had that other actress from Pretty Woman playing as Tinkerbell. There was a lot of good parts in there, like the scene with the food, all the colorful frosting on everything. When Peter finally learned to, like, imagine food into reality. When he flew. The laughter was also really well done in some segments of the movie too, like when he finally learns to like really become the Pan again and he laughs, it feels heartfelt, it feels genuine, it doesn't feel like something he just practiced over and over again. Really good movie. Julia Roberts, yes. Thank you, Blue. I'm not very good with, like, the names of actors or actresses. Mine some moonstone ore. Yes, Blue came in and...
Wolf Queen, hear our call and awaken. We summon Potema, We summon Potema. Long have you slept the dreamless sleep of death, Potema. No longer. Hear us, Wolf Queen. We summon you. We summon Potema.
We've read the legends of Potema, I think, back in Oblivion. She was supposed to be a pretty strong warrior. I think we heard talk of her in Skyrim as well. Because Blue came in and made that movie reference. Bone meal, 15 gold. I guess we're gonna have ourselves a boss fight with Potema. The Wolf Queen versus the Dragonborn. Well, if it's gonna be a wolf versus a dragon, pretty sure we're gonna win this. $16 gold. I believe there is a series of books in Elder Scrolls named The Wolf Queen. Yeah, you're right. Maybe 4 volumes or more. I don't quite remember. I don't think we ever read all the books. There are other books that mention her, but yeah, you're right. There is a whole series of books just dedicated to her. Oh, that's where we came in. Yay, another Amulet of RK. Who's he laughing at? He's dead now. Can I get up here? Oh, I can get up here. Ow. That's not nice. Oh, they shot me in the eye. That's just rude. Oh, we actually got up here. I didn't think we'd be able to pull that off. That's pretty cool. I'm not even sure you're supposed to be able to get up here like this. Potion of ultimate healing. Malign aversion to shock. What's in the chest? Nah. Flawless diamond. 80 gold. 2 potions of minor healing. I feel like you're supposed to maybe fight her and then just drop down from the top of the castle here and then get your reward and then leave. But no, this works too. Draugr Deathlord, you're a Deathlord? Let's see. Ooh, yeah, he's got some bark. All right, respect. $11 gold, ebony bow, ebony arrows. You, though, you're not hard. You don't think you knew about this chest? Blue butterfly wing, 17 gold. Have I done any of the DLC yet? Sort of. I haven't gone to Soul Steam, and I haven't done any of the... What is it called? The Dawn stuff? The Dawn Guard stuff? So I haven't... I know that's like hunting vampires and Daedra and stuff. So I haven't done that, and I haven't been to Soul Steam. Outside of that, I think I have done DLC stuff. But it's been like... stuff that's sort of been more integrated into the base game, like building your own home, that kind of thing. So... But yeah, I'm trying to leave the DLCs for later. Because my favorite thing is when Dragonborn gets ragdolled. Those two are what people mean by DLCs usually. Dawnguard and Dragonborn. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I haven't done those. You'll enjoy those? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Pap, I don't think you were here earlier. So I have a new idea. Maybe we will not enchant the Dragonborn battle axe, or not Dragonborn, the Dragonbone battle axe. As we've been doing the quests for Solitude, we just unlocked the ability to craft amber weapons and armor and madness weapons and armor. And so I looked at the base damage for the amber and the madness battle axes, and the amber battle axe has the same base damage as the Dragonbone battle axe, but it's lighter. And I like the fact it has like an orange tinted blade. So maybe we'll make that fire elemental. Maybe we'll keep the Dragonbone battle axe non-elemental. I don't know what we would put on the madness axe. The madness axe has a higher base damage than both the Dragonbone and the amber. I know that we can still go to Soul Steam and get a Stalrim frost axe, and so I definitely want that to be like our frost. I don't know what we would do with the madness axe, but that's definitely something that we'll craft in the future.
Yes! Yes! Return me to this realm!
As our voices summon you, the blood of the innocent binds you, Wolf Queen. Summon with words bound by blood.
What? What are you doing, you fools? You cannot bind me to your wills.
Summon with words bound by blood.
You ants don't have the power to bind me.
I wonder if they're going to summon her and she's going to kill them all. I feel like I want to wait on this. I want to wait until we're all back from the ad. Looks like we have a minute left of the ad. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. And then I'll come back and we'll continue. So BRB in 3. And we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience. I saw we slipped into an ad, so I slipped out to the restroom. Pap says, I like one enchanted and one unenchanted idea. That's what I usually do. Yeah? I was saying right before we cut to ad, that, yeah, we just unlocked the ability to craft amber and madness weapons and armor. And it looks like we can craft both an amber battle axe and a madness battle axe. The amber battle axe has the same base damage as the Dragonbone battle axe. And so what I was thinking is maybe we could just keep the Dragonbone Battle Axe unenchanted. Excuse me. And then we can craft the Amber Battle Axe and imbue that with fire. I kind of like that idea since the blade of the Amber Battle Axe has that nice amber color to it, the nice orange color. So it sort of already looks like it would be a fire elemental weapon. And then I know that once we get to the Solstein area, that we'll be able to craft like a frost battle axe from Stalrim, so that'll be cool, no pun intended. And then the base damage of the Madness battle axe is actually greater than that of Amber or Dragonbone. So I definitely want to craft that as well. I'm not sure what enchantment I would put on that though. But yeah, that's definitely something that I'll sort of keep in the back of my mind, and yeah, we'll eventually get around to working on. But we're not going to craft any of those axes right now because we're not going to use them right now. But I think once we do, we might just carry all 4 axes on us, like the Dragonbone Battle Axe and the Fire Amber and whatever we're going to put on the Madness. Maybe Lightning on the Madness, because that'd be the only element left. And the Frost-based Stalrim axe. So I think that would all be pretty cool. If we found something that had a particular weakness, then maybe we could just use like that specific elementally enchanted axe. But if it didn't really have, I guess, an apparent weakness, we would just stick to our Dragonbone, maybe. I don't know. Just stuff to think on, though, but it's exciting. Okay, let's continue. Oh, I guess from the top of here, you could see the chest over there. Okay. So I guess that was meant to be like a clue.
Come on.
Aww. Oh, she's reviving him. $14 gold. $12 gold. Black Soul Gem. Solution of Extra Magica. A lot of woodcutter's axes around here.
Something is wrong. There is an intruder.
You're right. Nah, you missed. 14 gold. Was this quest in the base game of Skyrim? This feels really impressive. This feels like DLC content.
Over here.
Nah.
The white.
How y'all doing? You having a party up here? Nah.
There you are. Your end draws near.
I can do this.
Ritual Master.
Mercy.
Aww. I never even looked up.
Take me.
Can I talk to
This
her?
all day.
You're as good as dead.
That kind of stinks. Hmm. If they killed me, that would put me all the way back at the beginning of the cave, wouldn't it? If I just let them kill me. No. It would just put me, it would put me back at the door that I used to get in here, but that's still quite a ways back. Do I want to do that? A little bit, yeah. Because I really want to see what the purple figure looked like that they were summoning. Was it just the outline of a person? Did it actually look like Potema the Wolf Queen? Could we see what Potema actually looked like? I thought I was going to kill the ritual lady and then Potema would be summoned and then I'd have to fight her. But I guess if you kill the ritual person, then the summoning stops and that's it. That kind of stinks. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'll load the quick save. Like, otherwise, if we would just keep going, after stream, I would have to, like, hop on YouTube and spend, like, half an hour to 45 minutes just trying to find a video of someone doing this quest to see what that person looks like, because it would eat at me. I'd rather just figure out this way.
Hear our call and awaken. We summon Potema. We summon Potema. Long have you slept the dreamless sleep of death, Potema. No longer. Hear us, Wolf Queen. We summon you. We summon Potema.
How do I get back down there? Wow, how do I get down there? Oh, that way. Find some moonstone. $11 gold. Nothing. $34 gold. $12.
Yes! Yes! Return me to this realm!
As our voices summon you, the blood of the innocent binds you, Wolf Queen. Summon with words bound by blood.
What? What are you doing? You fools! You cannot bind me to your wills.
Bound by blood.
You ants don't have the power to bind me.
Oh. Oh, the game's not letting me jump. Oh, I did. There we go. It looks like the way you're supposed to get up here is you're supposed to be up there and then maybe use the whirlwind sprint shout if you have it upgraded to like sprint all the way right here and then just drop straight down. That's what it seems like. I also want to see if we can talk to her. Potema. Probably not, considering everyone else is trying to kill you at the same time. But what happens if you kill everyone else but you leave the ritual person alive? Maybe something special happens? Because the ritual master isn't trying to attack you, she's just continuing to summon.
What? Ha! Found you.
10 gold. Bone meal and 10. Black soul gem. Quick save. Just in case.
Something is wrong. There is an intruder.
Oh. Oh, that's not bad. Bone meal, 18 gold.
Someone there. What was that? Over here.
Nah.
The whites take you.
I want them to come down here. I don't want to risk killing the ritual person.
Come on!
So she's just light right now. No. 19 gold. Spell Tome of Clairvoyance. You know that already.
You're a disgrace to your own kind! Victory is yours! I submit!
No. 31 gold. Tundra Cotton. Orcish Dagger of Debilitation. Spell Tome Necromancer's Ritual. Grumpy Bear's here. Welcome in, Grumpy. How you doing? Hey, Lord of you. Hey, everyone. How are you? Doing well? Grumpy, doing well? How about yourself? All right. Can I talk to you? How you doing? Oh, I can't pickpocket her. The refugees. Grumpy Bear says, good. Day off after my shift. Nice, you can rest and relax, Grumpy. Good for you. I'm doing well. We're making more progress here tonight in Skyrim. We're trying to see if we can finish off all the quests within the City of Solitude. And, I think we've knocked out all the miscellaneous quests. Now we're on sort of like the main quests for the city. And some of these are really cool. What if I just take this? Spell Tome Necromancer's Ritual. Oh, I thought that would stop the ritual. Clairvoyance. Conjure zombie. Necromancer's ritual. It's a really high value. Regain 30 health and magicka every time a friendly conjured or reanimated minion dies for 2 minutes. New spell learned. Necromancer's ritual. That's cool. Alright, well. Have fun summoning Patema. Let me know when she's here. I'll come back and I'll kill her. Alright. What else we got going on? Oh, we got a boss chest. 211 gold. Scroll of Firestorm. Spell Tome of Bound Sword. Creates a magic sword for 2 minutes. Sheath it to dispel. Now we know that already. What else we got going on? You're leaving her? Nah, I'll be back. I would kind of hope that if I spend too much time doing this, that she would actually summon Patema and that I would have to fight her. That would be awesome. But I don't think it's going to happen. That leads back to Wolfskull Cave. Alright, alright. I'll go stop the evil minion who's trying to summon the wolf. Can you take over the world?
I knew I'd find you.
You're right, you did. It's too bad you can't, like... I would love to initiate some sort of dialogue here. Like, why are you summoning Patema? Why are you... What do you hope to achieve? I mean, probably, you know, taking over the world or whatever. Where did you learn to summon her? There's so many questions I have here that they're just... It's not going to get answered. Ah, well. I'll make it quick.
There you are. Summon.
See, for me, that was worth it. I totally missed that the last time. You kill her, and it's like, she doesn't just disappear. It's like her spirit flows, and then it goes up and out and descends. It leaves Nirn, and it goes up to either Oblivion or to Aetherius. That's really cool. Ritual Master. Nah. Alright, the man who cried wolf. I have confronted and stopped a group of necromancers attempting to summon Potema, the Wolf Queen, in Wolfskull Cave. I should return to Falk Firebeard with the news. Oh, I guess that's why it's called Wolfskull Cave. I thought they said last time it was called that because there used to be wolves there, but I guess maybe that's where her body's buried? I don't know. What is her favorite way to make eggs? So many questions. Or somewhere closer, wink. Oh, it looks like a wolf. That's kind of cool. I like that. Rawr. Or her spirit went somewhere closer? Back to Wolfskull Cave. we're back at the beginning. There was nothing up there, was there? Now I see like a hole there. We dropped from here, but I didn't realize there was something over there. There was nothing, thank you. I was gonna jump, I was gonna go all the way back. All the way back through all the castles and everything just to get back up there. You jumped around in this cave like a maniac a couple times? Okay. Unlike Morrowind, usually in Skyrim you don't have to search that thoroughly to find everything. Not too much stuff is really hidden. And so you start to sort of get a little lazy in Skyrim compared to Morrowind. And then sometimes you do something, you're like, wait a second, could that area have held a hidden item? Because sometimes it still happens. Sometimes they still do hide stuff in Skyrim. And it's like, well, now I kind of want to go back and check. Skyrim has insane hidden loot? Really? Interesting. I'm back, Hilder. I have no idea. I guess not. It must be so well hidden that, like, it surpasses Morrowind in that way, I guess. Usually in Morrowind, I could look at a place and be like, yeah, there's probably stuff hidden over here, stuff hidden over there. Because if I were a developer, that's where I would hide the stuff. I really haven't come across many instances like that in Skyrim. Let me just say, it's not crazy to move every bucket and basket you find. Interesting.
Jarls come and Jarls go. We're good.
Back to the Blue Palace. Oh, this is convenient. Our next quest is in the palace.
Everyone.
Oh, hello. Just tidying up.
You've returned. Good. What did you find at Wolfskull Cave?
Well, I got news for you. Some necromancers were attempting to summon and bind Potema.
Potema herself? Please tell me you stopped them.
I interrupted their ritual. It's done.
You've done a larger service to the realm than you could possibly know. A resurrected Potema. I shudder at the thought.
1,200 gold. Quest completed.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Elisif seems to rely on you a great deal.
She still mourns greatly for her husband, High King Torrig. So she leaves many of the courtly details to me. Anyone with a stout heart like yours is welcome here.
Some skill book locations just ridiculously obscure.
Do you have business with the court?
It's so good to see you again. Be quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns. Take care of yourself, and always remember, the world is ripe with people looking to spill your blood.
Who is that? Oh, that's your Thane.
There's something personal I was hoping you would do for me.
Hold on.
Be well. Pray for Solitude and my husband.
The Jarl is not to be disturbed with common affairs
I can
of
always
court.
find time to
You
share a
direct
word
those
with the
concerns
warriors.
I have
to
so
me.
very many ways to deal with people. Very few of them pleasant.
Many condemn the Stormcloaks, but I refuse. There is honor in fighting for what you believe.
Need something?
The Imperials are good for business, and business is good for Skyrim.
All right. The Mind of Madness. Dervenin wants me to talk to his master about returning from vacation. To do so, I need to gain entrance to the Pelagius wing of the Blue Palace. Pap says, I was watching a streamer and I noticed he checked out 2 strong boxes in the wilderness around North Brittleshin Pass. I took a note of it in my mind. When I booted up the game and decided to search them, it still took me half an hour or more to find them, despite the previous knowledge. Interesting. And I think I'm going to hold off on this. I think I'm going to see what she wants me to do first.
There's something personal I was hoping you would do for me.
What can I do for you, Jarl?
Falk told me what you did for us at Wolfskull Cave. He says you're someone we can trust. As you may know, Talos worship is outlawed in the Empire. When we buried my husband, I made offerings to all the gods, except Talos. I would like you to take an item of his, a war horn handed down from his father, and place it at a shrine of Talos.
Do you worship Talos?
No, but my husband, Torg, would want a proper burial, and this is the way Nords are buried in Skyrim.
I would be honored to help.
Thank you. It would mean a lot to me.
Take Torg's warhorn to the Shrine of Talos for Elisef the Fair.
It's a fine day with you around. Be well. Pray for Solitude and my husband.
Okay, take Torg's warhorn to the Shrine of Talos for Elisif the Fair. Can I see what it looks like? That looks cool.
Oh, hello. Just hiding.
I wonder what the shrine's supposed to be.
So exciting when new folk come into town. I bet you've had plenty of adventures.
Oh, I have. Let's take a look at the world map. Oh, it's near our Tundra homestead. Interesting. Okay. We'll fast travel there. Ah. I never even realized there was a shrine here. I guess it would have to be pretty well hidden considering this would be outlawed. Coin purse. 23 gold. Steel greatsword. Imperial helmet. Well, there is a shrine of Talos in the middle of Whiterun. Oh, that's true. Just sort of rebels, though. Greater soul gem. More gold. 8 gold. Shrine of Talos. Torig's horn. Talk to Elisif. Oh, I can take the horn back. Alright. Fast travel back to the Blue Palace. I feel like there's more guards here than there usually are. This wasn't a setup, was it?
It's a fine day with you around.
I've placed the horn at the shrine.
Falk said I could count on you. You have more than earned the right to purchase property and take the next step to becoming a Thane.
Oh.
Speak to Falk when you have the funds, and thank you.
I didn't expect that. My Jarl, is there anything else you need?
There is room in my court for a new Thane.
Is there?
It's an honorary title mainly, but there are a few perks someone like you could make use of. However, I could only grant the title to someone who is known throughout my hold, and who owns at least one piece of property in my city. You help my people and purchase a house from my steward, and I'll make you my Thane.
It would be an honor.
Good luck to you.
We've already assisted 5 people of Haafingar. Just gotta buy a house.
Be well. Pray for Solitude and my husband.
Meleron, you lazy milk drinker. You finished?
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
Who was I supposed to talk to?
Do you have business with the court?
I guess it was you. Woo! 25,000? I guess that's not too bad. I think, what was it? Not Breeze Home. The place outside of Whiterun. I think that was what? 40,000 gold? Will the assist people of Haafingar get stuck in the quest log? Yep, there it is. It will go away, though. It's weird. I think it goes away when you make it 6 out of 5. Not sure. I would assume it goes away when you just buy the house. I'd like to purchase a house in the city for 25,000 gold.
Splendid. There's a house available right now.
I'll take it.
Wonderful. Here is the key to your new home.
Yay! Visit Proudspire Manor, your new house. Return to Elisif. 25k is a scam. By far the most expensive house in the base game. Interesting. I'd like to decorate my home.
I'd be glad to help you. There are many ways to improve your home, provided you have the coin.
Oh, I've got the coin.
And of course, don't forget to consult your home decorating guide for descriptions of the decorations you can buy. Now, what would you like to purchase?
Everything. I've got over 500,000 gold to burn. Melt? Jordis is pretty, though. Jordis? Bedroom for 2,000 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Living room, 2,000 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Patio decorations, 500 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Children's bedroom for 3,000 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Kitchen, 1,500 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Alchemy laboratory for 2,500 gold?
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Enchanting laboratory for 2,500 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Well, I guess that's why this house is so expensive, because usually you have to sacrifice something for a children's bedroom, either the enchantment library or the alchemy laboratory. But I guess this house can hold all three. Never mind. I don't want to purchase any decorations right now.
As you wish. Speak to me again if you decide to purchase some decorations for your home.
I'd like to purchase additional decorations for my home.
Certainly. What did you have in mind?
A fish tank for 300 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you'd like to purchase?
Fish plaques for 200 gold.
Very well, I'll make the arrangements. The next time you visit your house, your new furnishings will be in place. Is there anything else you need?
Nope, that's it.
Anyone with a stout heart like yours is welcome here.
Thank you.
Do you have business with
I
the
guess
court?
that's why this house is so expensive. You can have it all. Children's bedroom and both labs. That was simultaneous.
If you have business, please see Falk Firebeard, my steward. With the passing of my dear husband Torrig, the weighty position of Jarl has fallen to me. Please direct questions to my steward.
I have helped your people as you asked.
Then by my right as Jarl, I name you Thane of Haafingar. Congratulations. I grant you a personal housecarl to watch over your home, and this weapon from my armory to serve as your badge of office. I'll also notify my guards of your new title. Wouldn't want them to think you're part of the common rabble now.
Blade of Haafingar added.
Be well. Pray for Solitude and my husband.
Undead up to level 13, flee for half a minute.
Ulfric is a fool and a coward who naively believes he can bring about peace through warfare. It's rather sad, really.
I like her. It's too bad I'm gonna have to, I guess, dethrone her via the Civil War. Alright, well, let's go see if we can sell some stuff. And then we'll check out our new home. Actually, I'll probably check out our new home first. It's probably closer. You like her too, but as a person, not a leader? Ditto. You can see she's not a very strong leader. Like when the guy from Dragonbridge came to ask about sending someone to investigate Wolfskull Cave, she's like, yes, of course, we'll send guards right away. And then someone spoke up and they're like, no, we shouldn't do that. And she's like, oh, okay then, we won't do that. It's like, no. When you hear something, I guess you can, well, I mean, it's good to listen to others too, but it's like she seemed like she was really gung-ho about sending others to investigate. Proud Spire Manor. But I think she should have stuck to her guns and just be like, no, I already called it. We're sending someone. Let him go. There's our house, Carl. Hello.
I am your sword and your shield.
Jordis the Sword Maiden. Oh, that's what you meant, Jordis. You're talking about this person.
I am your sword and your shield. I'd better get going.
When you said Jordis was pretty, I thought you meant like there was a house in the DLC named Jordis. The Wolf Queen Volume 8. That's cute. It's a cute little reference there. All right, well, let's check out our new place. We have her to watch over everything. Some tasty treats.
To you, my thane.
Okay. Nice fireplace. Some meats and cheeses. Potion of plentiful healing. Bread and cheese. There's our fish tank. And fish plaques. Cool. Oh, that leads back outside. Okay. Snowberry plant. What's down here? Oh. Oh. Iron ingots. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that, though. It's so cute that tongs are in the game. I like that back in Oblivion too. How in Morrowind, tongs are used in smithing. But in Oblivion and Skyrim, they're just there for decoration. More fruits and vegetables. What's through here? That's a nice door. A nice twisted door handle, too. What is this? Oh, is this a storage room? I wouldn't think this is a bedroom. I mean, we have like a little bed here. But we bought decorations for the bedroom. So this can't be the bedroom. Unless we paid like, what was it, 2,000 gold for a bedroll? I hope not. That leads outside to Solitude. Oh, that's cute. Silver ingot, nice. A little fireplace down here. And they put the iron, the clothes iron, next to the fireplace to heat it up. And then they use it to iron. We got a lot of alchemy ingredients here. Okay. Alright, so this is our alchemy lab. Bookshelf. Weapon plaques. Okay, here's our enchantment lab. Stamina damage. You know what? Sure. You learn the stamina damage enchantment from destroying this item. Okay, we have some armor mannequins. A weapon rack. She scared me. Alright. What's upstairs? Aw, some spiced wine. Potions of regeneration. What's in here? Oh, I know what that was now. I kind of feel a little bad. The sleeping bag down in the basement, that's her bed. What's your name? Jordis the Sword Maiden? That's where she sleeps. I see, I see. I would have forked out extra money to buy her a bed so she didn't have to sleep in like a little sleeping bag down there. Oh, we have something in the chest. 16 gold. Oh, this is the children's bedroom. Okay. 22 gold. Nordic Ring of Minor Stamina. 21 gold. Walking the World, Volume 11. Thistle branch. Flowers. Nice. Get the children into the arts. We have a lute. We have a flute. Plenty of treats. A wash basin. So then this must be the master bedroom. Ooh, an unusual gem. Safe, 106 gold, a gold ingot, spell tome of firebolt, a blast of fire that does 25 points of damage, targets on fire take extra damage. We know that already. Copper and moonstone circlet and an amethyst. I guess I'll take all these to sell. We've got some bookshelves. Some treats. Not bad. Little table area. More bookshelves. I don't know where the kitchen is. That's actually a good question. Where's the kitchen? I saw a dining table. That's here. But there's no place to cook food. There's no pot. Am I just not seeing it? What are you looking for? The kitchen. We paid to have the kitchen renovated, but I can't find the cooking pot. I assume there's a cooking pot in the kitchen. Like, this is the alchemy lab. There's no mistake in that. This is the enchantment lab. There's no mistake in that. But where's the kitchen? This leads outside. This is where our house Carl sleeps, which again I feel kind of bad about. I wish we could have bought her a bed, but that's not a choice. Our house Carl sleeps in the storage room. Yeah, that's weird. So, in this house, you can have the children's bedroom, and you can have an alchemy lab, and you can have an enchantment lab. But what you sacrifice if you live here, or by living here, is the kitchen. There's no kitchen. There's a dining area, but there's nowhere to make food. It looks like there should be a pot here hanging from this metal bar, and you use that to cook, but it's not here. It's a bug, apparently? Oh. So it should be there, it's just not. I see. Ah, well. There's always something. There's always give and take. Even if the give and take is just a bug. Well, I like it. So far, I feel like if I were going to live in a city, which I don't think I am, but if I were, then I'd probably live here. I like the size of the house. I regret that you can't cook here due to the bug, but I like how spacious it is. I like how you can have your alchemy lab and your enchantment lab and the children's bedroom. I like that this area is more aligned with the arts. So you can get your kids to join like the Bard's College in theory when they grow up. And you already have instruments here for them to begin practicing with. You have the flute, the lute, and then outside you have the drum. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a nice house. Breeze Home in Whiterun is very central. If we ignore location, I would go Markarth House. Yeah, I like this. I like the city of Markarth the most when it comes to its stone design. I just don't like how much corruption is there. So like if you were gonna like raise kids, like for role play reasons, that would be the reason I wouldn't do Markarth. Solitude, I would say I like more for that reason. Strong walls, strong city. You probably don't have to worry as much about invasions. Plenty of guards. Seems like a strong army. You got the Bard's College. That's really cool. I like the architecture. So, yeah. I like it. For the merchants, I think Breeze Home is probably where I would prefer to live. Whiterun has so many merchants. 3 forge merchants, plus a hunting merchant, plus a mage merchant, plus a potion merchant, plus a general merchant. Like, that's all really, really nice. So if you want to focus on just selling a lot of stuff, I feel like Whiterun is the place. And then you have the stall merchants, which I often forget about.
Hmm? Sorry, I was lost in thought. I'm planning my wedding, you see. So many details.
Alright, let's wait 12 hours.
Staying out of trouble, kinsman.
And let's see if we can go do some business. If I'm really role-playing, I live in Markarth 100%. Stone City, dragon resistant.
May the ground you walk quake.
True. Alright, what are we selling? We'll put that away. We have gems to sell. Bits and pieces.
I thought adventurers were supposed to look tough.
I look tough, I think. Hello? Where's the lady?
Hey, get out of here!
What happened?
You need to leave.
Is he talking to me or them?
You need to leave.
Looks like he's talking to them.
You need to leave. Papa says I won't see Rogvir anymore.
Just in case he's talking to me, I don't want to get in trouble.
My papa says I'm gregarious. Just like him. He says it means smart, but my brother says he's wrong.
He was talking to you? Oh. I'll wait another hour.
Papa says I won't see Rogvir anymore, but he wouldn't tell me why not.
There she is.
Biren said you got here just before the execution. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Alright. Amethyst, 69. What else do I want to sell you? Actually, weapons. No, you're a general merchant. What am I doing?
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
Hold on. I'll do this the same way I do it at Whiterun. I always visit the general merchant last to sell whatever I have left over.
Take a good look around.
Do potion merchant
you'll
first.
Find what you're looking for. If not, take a look.
Alright, I want to sell you Aversion to Shock, 110. Conjurer's Elixir, 163. Malign Aversion to Shock, 178. That is strong. Oh, weaker to shock damage. Never mind. Anything else? That. Is there anything I can buy from you? No Blacksmith Elixir. No Enchanter's Elixir. I'll just buy it for completionist sake. Why not? Paralysis poison recipe? Okay. I'm not even sure if I have that or not, but that's fine. Now I can sell you that last potion, I think. Yeah, potion of strength 98.
Don't forget me next.
Wait.
Ah, welcome to
Oh, never
Angela's
mind.
Aromatics. Can I help you with some herbal needs?
I thought a new dialogue option had opened. Okay. Now let's go to the forge. He's making good use of that broom. It's the broom hammer.
Seems looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Alright, Ancient Nord Era, 1 gold. Blessed Steel Sword, 96. Dwarven Sword of Cowardice, 199. Ebony Arrows, 80. Ebony... Ooh, nope. Elven Armor, 129. Falmer Sword, 39. Iron Sword of Souls, 79. Nordic Sword of Fear, 316. Orcish Sword, 43.
Return anytime you need arms or armor. My forge never rests.
Let's try the Fletcher.
Hello. True. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman. Perhaps I'll be seeing more of you.
Papa says I won't see Rogvir anymore.
Okay. Let's see how much gold she has.
My papa says I'm gregarious.
Yes, yes, yes.
Viren said, what do you need? Some might call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Okay. What can I sell you? Copper and Moonstone Circlet, 57. If you just leave an item out in the world, will it despawn eventually? Scroll of Firestorm, 287. Spelltome Bound Sword, 28. Yeah, it'll despawn? Okay. I was thinking to go back to the, as fast as the area despawn time, usually 10 days. I was thinking to go back to the College of Winterhold into the basement and drop off the report on Atronach Forge experiments and just put that next to the other manual on how to use the forge. But I don't want to do that if it just despawns or disappears. Spelltome of Clairvoyance, 29. Spell-Tome of Conjure Zombie, 28. Spell-Tome of Firebolt, 55. And that's it. So I just have 2 weapons to sell.
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
I guess we'll go to Whiterun, use the 2 Forge Masters there to sell the weapons. And then we'll go back to Hindraheim, put some stuff away, and then we'll start the next quest. Basement is safe area, doesn't respawn the midden, that is. You mean doesn't despawn? Let's do 13 hours. Items you leave around despawn when the area respawns. She's dropped out of the air. Neither will happen with College of Winterhold Basement, aka the Midden, because the Midden never respawns. Okay.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good pieces up. Take a look.
Ebony Bow, 828. Do I have this enchant to banish Daedra?
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
I don't remember. I guess we'll go to Dragon's Reach. We'll try to use the enchantment table there to see if we can break it for the enchant. If we can, we'll do that. If not, then we'll just go next door to the Companions Guild House, speak to the Forge Master there, and sell it.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors? It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's passions of late. Me, I prefer my books and my spells.
I must know it already. Yeah, okay.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you. Sometimes I miss the soldier's life, but when I hold my daughter in my arms, I know I made the right choice.
Winter. I breathe now in royal.
Yesterday, I saw a dragon fly right over the city, headed northeast. What ship? Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Elven Sword of Banishing, 910. All right, next up, Henderheim. All right, crafting supplies. Deer pelt, dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless diamond, gold ingot, iron ingots, moonstone ore, silver ingot. Oh, almost forgot. The sack, apparel, arcane blacksmith's apron, shoes, miscellaneous chests, cupboard, drawers, whatever. Weapons, blade of Haafingar, apparel, Stada's helmet. What else are we putting away? Quest journals.
You're home. Can I get a few gold to spend? Please?
100 gold.
You're the best. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. A request to meet. We'll do that later. Books we haven't read yet. The Black Arrow, Volume 1. The Refugees. We have alchemy ingredients to put away. Blissbug Thorax, Blue Butterfly Wing, Bone Meal, Nern Root, Purple Butterfly Wings, Salt, Thistle Branch, Tundra Cotton, Health Potion Sack, Wheat, Fish Barrel, Cyrodiilic Spade Tail. We have enchantment stuff to put away. Black Soul Gem, Common Soul Gem, Greater Soul Gem. What else? I couldn't find the dungeon. I thought the dungeon was in the sewer system because it looked like it would keep pointing me towards the the dungeon or towards the sewers, and they weren't down there. So I don't know how you get into the dungeon. I feel like there's quest stuff down there, but I don't know how to get there. Key to Proudspire Manor. We'll leave that here.
Need something?
Wolfie. There we go.
Did you need something, Papa?
Key to Proudspire Manor. What else? Kansas, I'm rich. Does it convert to real dollars? What, our gold? Unfortunately not. Food. Mammoth cheese bowl. What else? Alchemy recipes. Oh, you're talking about the points you won. The stream points, the mana points. Nay, nay. They cannot convert to real dollars. They are magic. Though maybe, if you speak with a guy named Jack, you can trade him for magic beans. You can get some pretty cool beanstalks out of those. Maybe that'll lead you some real gold, some real money. What was I doing? Oh, that's right. Books. Paralysis poison recipe. Restore Magica potion recipe. What else? High tier healing potions. Extreme healing. Plentiful healing. Ultimate healing. What else? That's it. Okay. We have 2 documents to drop off, and then we do our quest. The first place we're going to go is the College of Winterhold. We're going to go to the Midden, and we're going to drop off a journal that describes how to summon golden saints and dark seducers using the forge.
Ancano is exactly why we're so restrictive about access to the college. We'd all have perished if it weren't for you.
Thank you.
I'm sure you've made note of who's been the most helpful during your time here, Archmage. Until next time.
Isn't there a fast way? Here we go. nice. Perfect. Report on Atronach Forge experiments. Right there. Alright, let's get out of here. Next stop, Solitude. I just realized we never got a deed to the house. With the other houses we bought deeds. We got the deed and we got the key. But to this one, we just got the key.
I've got some salmon to sell.
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, you might want to rethink that outfit.
What do you need?
Solitude Home Decorating Guide. I always like to leave the decorating guides for a specific home within that specific home.
Welcome to Solitude, home of the arts here in Skyrim. May song speed you along.
I guess we really are done with the Bard's College. Okay, next quest. Oh yeah, it's still there. Assist 5 people. The Mind of Madness. Dervenin wants me to talk to his master about returning from vacation. To do so, I need to gain entrance to the Pelagius wing of the Blue Palace. Use the key to gain access to the Pelagius wing.
Wait, hear my plea. My master, he is lost between worlds.
Wait. That's not the next one we have. I know we have other quests that involve Solitude. Or that seem to end in Solitude. So let's do that before we do another quest that involves us, like, starting a quest in Solitude. Here. We have that one. And that's it. Okay. the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. At the Rift in Symmetry, I found a thief loitering near a tombstone. On his body was a note that mentioned the Grey Fox was dead, and his cowl was to be passed on to a new owner. I spoke to a beggar who handed me a note informing me of a job. I managed to find further instructions in a strongbox at Bolly's house. Search the thief's body, speak the code phrase to a beggar, read the stranger's note, retrieve the instructions from Bolly's house, optional, convince Nivanor to give you her keys, pick up the forged deed, steal the land deed from Gisli, optional, investigate Ericor's house. Let's check out those documents. Books. Stranger's instructions. You've made it this far, which proves you're ready for the real work. But first, let's go over why you're here. You may have heard the Grey Fox is dead. It's true, but the fox lives on in the one who wears the cowl. This job will tell me if that person is you. Who am I? That's not important. Just a stranger who wants to see the cowl passed on to someone who deserves it. As you might expect, the job won't be easy. It requires fast thinking and fast fingers. But get it done, and you'll be worthy of being the next Grey Fox. Take the forged deed in the strongbox, then find a woman named Gisli in Solitude. On her should be the real document. You'll relieve her of this burden, then place the fake in Ericor's house. She'll think she misplaced it. When the job is done, find the barrel behind the winking skeever for further instructions. A stranger. Well, that's her.
It is my personal mission to ensure that the bards...
I want to go investigate the guy's house before this happens. So, let's wait till 10 o'clock in the morning, when he's probably going to be at the Blue Palace. And then we'll sneak into Ericor's house.
Knowledge preserves the great deeds of the past in both poetry and song.
Okay. So, Ericor's house is probably around here somewhere.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Hello, I'm Gisli, but you can just call me Erica's sister. Everyone does.
The Bard's College. Breeling's house. Ericor's house. Oh, it's unlocked. You think he's in here? $2 gold. What am I looking for in here? Oh. Hello?
No doubt most folk in Skyrim consider the dragons terrifying.
I find them wondrous. You are free to leave.
Looks like something's upstairs. Letter to Gisli. Optional objective complete. Optional, persuade or purchase the deed from Gisli. Construction on the port east of Johanna has been approved and will begin once the transfer of land is official. The boy's consent should suffice, as the head of the Iceblade clan has long been absent and the mother has taken ill, per your brother's instruction. The deed is enclosed with this letter. Sending the boy to Riften before he's old enough to grasp what happened is a good idea. Not the orphanage, though. It's best he live in comfort, lest he suspect our motives. Still, it's a dangerous gambit, made more complicated should the rightful heir return. Your brother would kill me for saying this, but if you have the chance, it may be worth selling the venture for the right price. This has been more trouble than it's worth. M. So it looks like they're trying to swindle someone out of property. Sounds like maybe one of the parents died, a kid's still alive, but he's an orphan and they threw him to the orphanage. Before he's old enough to claim the land for himself. And so they're just going to say, like, there is no heir. And then acquire the land and try to flip it for a quick profit. Naughty Ericor.
Hey, wanna play tag?
Wait, hear my plea. My master, he is lost between worlds, and I cannot bring him back.
Got lots of things to take care of. What do you need?
Oh, she's back in Erica's house? You can steal the land deed from Gisli. Or you can persuade her to give it to you, or you can purchase it. Unless it's pointing back in here like I'm supposed to deliver the fake deed here. Now it's just saying to go outside again. Maybe as I walked in, she walked out.
Sibyl Stentor has a grasp of magical theory that I would never have expected from a human, even a Breton. Why does everyone ignore me? Why do you turn your heads? Why will no one help me?
If you're heading to the Blue Palace, you might want to rethink that outfit.
You're the best. Can you be my father?
Oh, she's clothes shopping.
Hello, I'm Gisli. Welcome to the center of the world. Or at least my brother Eriker's world.
I know what your people did in Johanna.
It would seem so.
Let me buy the deed and save you the headache of dealing with it. 8,000 gold.
Gold solves most problems, doesn't it?
Oh, what delight. Another
Land, title, and deed
charming
added.
customer.
Quest completed. Check the barrel for further instructions.
Have you met my dear brother Eriker? The man's as trustworthy as a Khajiit goldmonger. We'll speak again later, if we must.
Oh, let me just drop everything to help you.
I can see why she works there. They have similar personalities.
I can help with purchases, but if you've come to talk, see my sister. She's the one who gets on with people. It's her one virtue, really.
Unless we have specific business, I'm not interested.
No lollygagging.
5 red apples. I'll take those. Stranger's final instructions. Quest completed. Obtain the ancestral sword. Optional, find the key on the corpse with the lantern. You're good. For whatever reason, picking her pocket was not an option, so you found another way. Now you'll need to put those skills to the test and more. In Silverdrift Lair is a tomb that houses an ancient Nord clan. Near a large chest is a corpse with a lantern, its candle still burning. It holds a key. When you have the key, open the chest and you'll find a sword that can raise the dead. When you find it, bring it to the grave of the Grey Fox in Riften. It's a small, unmarked headstone on the east side of the cemetery. Complete the task, and maybe you'll even get to meet him, a stranger. Okay. Silverdrift Lair. It's a borrow. Let's do it. There's someone over there. Oh no. Relentless zombies. Oh! Sorry. And now I have brain rot. I mean, he's probably coming to kill me anyway. 17 gold. Damage Magicka? I don't care about that. I'll just wait till I get back to a city and use a shrine.
That's close enough.
I must
Never
go.
should have come here.
I gotta get in. Sorry. Ebony arrows, 15 gold. to Silver Drift Lair. Dozen gold. $10 gold. Potion of minor healing. $19 gold. $11 gold. $12 gold. Another 12. Words and philosophy. Potion of vigorous magicka. Potion of vigorous healing. Minor healing. Oh, this place just goes deeper and deeper. Alright. Maybe this is the way I'm supposed to go. There was another route. So I want to see what's this way. I had a feeling this is the shortcut back. Okay. That was close. Oh boy. Ebony arrows, ebony bow, bone meal, 18 gold. Ebony helmet of replenishing. 12 gold. $15. Potent poison. 18. $80. Ultimate healing. Barred from the other side. 16. 18. $87. Plentiful healing. Whale. Hi. $14 gold. 15. Alright, so I'm guessing the sword is in the chest. I don't want to get that yet. I want to find the guy with the lantern first. I feel like he has to be through here. What am I not seeing? It's not the trap buttons. Is there a lever? Is there a chain somewhere that I'm not seeing? Oh, you can go this way. Silver Drift chest key, 10 gold. Completed. Optional. Find the key on the corpse with the lantern. Oh, it was a key. I thought it was going to have, like, a document. Like, maybe it was going to be, like, one of the dead parents' final wills and testaments, something like that. Like, telling the kid that he was the heir to the property. Unlocked with key. The sword of Clan Iceblade. To my descendants, the ancestral sword of Clan Iceblade has an enchantment that dulls the blade for anyone save those descended from our bloodline. It serves as definitive proof of one's ancestry above all other claims. Sigurd Iceblade. The ancestral sword of Clan Iceblade. Damage 0. Meet the stranger at the tomb of the Grey Fox. Spell tome of Frostbite. A blast of cool is 8 points. No, we know that already. Amulet of Arcade. Staff of Courage. You could just turn around and go backwards. I don't want to do that. shortcut back. That was kind of cool. Loot room. Danger room. Exit. What are you doing? Nibbling on the tree? Alright. Let's head back to Riften. To prove my worth, I underwent a series of trials to retrieve items for a stranger. Having found them all, I must now return to Riften so I can hand it and the deed over at the grave of the Grey Fox. Can I read the deed? No, I can't read it.
I had another run-in with a Thieves' Guild.
Be careful, Mule. The Thieves Guild has Maven Blackbriar at her back. One snap of her fingers and you could end up in Riften jail. Or worse.
Are you feeling sick?
I can't just ignore them, Eren.
I know. I just...
If you're looking for a handout, you'll want to speak with my husband. If you're looking for company, I suppose I could do worse.
Never seen that before.
Revolver blood elixir for sale. Live for thousands of years. See into other people's thoughts.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands. Need a drink? You go to the B&M bar. Stay out of the Ragged Flagon. Stay out of the latter.
Stranger's Journal. The curse of the Grey Cowl is said to strip you of your identity, wiping you from all of recorded history. But the curse was broken long ago. The truth is, it wasn't Nocturnal that robbed me of my life. It was my selfishness. I wore the cowl out of pure greed. I left my family because I loved only myself. Then my sister passed, leaving her son an orphan, the last of the Ice Blades, heir to a fortune and easy prey for the wolves. With the boy in danger, it's time I took responsibility as the head of this clan. But if I'm to be his father, I have to stop being a stranger. I must pass the cowl on to another, and in doing so, the Grey Fox must die. Until then, I come to this grave every night bringing flowers to ask my sister for forgiveness.
You've done well.
Stranger. The Grey Fox! It's an honor to meet you, sir. I'm not going to say that. So you were the Grey Fox all along. I trust you'll keep your end of the bargain. I don't care if you're the Grey Fox or a pink zombie. Give me what I came for. That seems too bossy. There's a lot of text options. I don't know what it means by, so you were the Grey Fox all along. It seems like we know him, but I have no idea who this is. I did better than well. Not that it should surprise you. I had some trouble, but it was worth it for the cowl. We'll go with this one. I did better than well. Not that it should surprise you.
True enough. I trust we'll never need to speak of this again to anyone.
Quest completed. The Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. Bajor Iceblade.
I trust we'll never need to speak of this again to anyone.
Fior. Who's the kid?
Need something?
Smaraf.
Yes?
Iceblade. Grey Cowl of Nocturnal. Armor 50. Light armor. Sneaking is 25% better. Carrying capacity increased by 50 points. Nearby living creatures, but not undead, machines, or Daedra, can be seen through walls. Turns guards hostile. Why do they have to give it that bad part at the end?
Now I remember. You're that new member of the Companions. So you, what? Fetch the meat?
I guess they're leaving town? And they're gone. Since we're already here, let's do some business in Riften. And, then we'll go put some stuff away in Hendrheim and move on to the next quest. So what are we selling? Arrows.
Why take a chance? Vegetables as crisp as a winter's morning.
Purchase a bottle of my genuine farmer blood elixir. Only 20.
You've been a good the finest weapons and armor.
Ebony arrows, 60. Ebony bow, 828. Longbow, 17. I don't know when I picked that up. Steel Hornet helmet, 72. Supple Ancient Nord bow, 135.
Return anytime. You're quite welcome here.
What else am I selling? Potions.
With legendary Argonian craftsmanship. Fresh meats and produce. Get them before they're gone.
Genuine farmer blood elixir for sport.
You look awful. Better not get me sick.
Oh, that's right, I am sick.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
I forgot about that. Alright, Elixir of Extra Magica, 196. Potent Poison, 86. Potion of Vigorous Magica, 55. And what are you selling? Very nice. 2 Enchanter's Elixirs. I'll take them both.
Yes, goodbye.
Do I still have the key for this? I do not.
Half your.
What else am I selling? General merchant.
We're one of the same kind, you and I. I'm glad to have met you. Hey, don't look at me that way. Who are you to judge me?
What do you want?
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
It is our most favored company.
Welcome to the Pond Prawn. Come on in, take a look around. Welcome. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Okay, I'll sell you. Ebony Helmet of Replenishing, 535. Ruby, 115. Spell Tome of Frostbite, 27. Staff of Courage, 45. Alright, I have one suit of armor to sell, but... guess we can do that at Whiterun.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
Wait 3 hours.
You're someone. Got some good pieces. The finest weapons and armor.
Ebony War Axe, 497. Orcish Scaled Armor, 287.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
And I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Let's head back to Hendrheim.
Stay safe.
Oh, wow. They try to torch the girls. Yeah, it's going after Dorothy.
Look what I found. Here, take it. I'm getting out of here. Leave me alone.
Where's she going? Oh, there's little Lucia.
Papa! Bye, Papa.
I guess she's trying to walk back home, but she can't walk up the mountain, so she has to find another way. Good thing this didn't happen at night. Vampires roam these roads. Or at least they did the first time I came through here. Let me turn down my ring lamp a bit. The sun's coming up. Making sure she gets home okay. Okay. Cave bear pelt, dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless diamond, flawless garnet. Okay. Hey, Razman. It's going well. We've been making progress within the city of Solitude. And I think we're almost done. Okay, she made it back too. How are you doing? Let's see what we're going to put away. Jewelry.
I like it here. The tree in the park is so pretty.
Amulet of RK. What else? Alchemy ingredients. Bear claws and bone meal. I think we only have one quest left to go in Solitude, but I could be wrong. We have a key to the dungeon, but I have no idea how to get into the dungeon. I don't even know where the doors to the dungeon are. They're on the map, but we can't find them in the game. Enchantment elixirs. Do I have any enchantment stuff that needs to go away? No. Oh, the forged deed is a quest item. I was supposed to plant that in the house, but that's not necessary anymore, so we have quest documents to put away then. Letter to Gisli. Stranger's final instructions. Stranger's instructions. Stranger's journal. Stranger's note. The Sword of Clan Iceblade. Thief's note. Miscellaneous. Forged deed. Book we haven't read yet. Words and philosophy. Razman says, did a quick IT support gig, and now I'm pondering on what to cook for the next few days. Okay. Seafood's always nice, unless you have an allergy.
Yes?
Or I guess just don't like shellfish. Some nice salmon, some shrimp. Put this in the drawers. Gray Cowl of Nocturnal. What else? High tier healing potions. Plentiful healing, ultimate healing, vigorous healing, snacks for the girls, what else? Keys. Silver Drift chest key.
Need something?
What else? All right. So now we just have 2 items to sell. A ruby and a couple of potions of plentiful stamina that we were given. Okay. Let's return to Whiterun, sell those couple of items, and then head to our next quest. Razman says, for a quick moment there, I got bothered by the fact But the text fonts are all over the place with letters and some books. But then I realized that these are supposed to be handwritten. Yep. I see they have not found your snack stash. They have not. It's all the way in the corner of the room. Tucked behind the fish barrel, or near the fish barrel. Fish probably have a strong smell. They probably think
You're
everything in
someone
that
who can
corner
get
is
things
fish.
done. I like that.
Let's wait 7 hours. And sell some potions.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Hi. What do you need, my friend? So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Potions of plentiful stamina, 40 gold each.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Now to Belethor's to sell the ruby. Yeah, let's wait 4 hours.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for... Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Ruby for 115?
Do come back.
Alright. Now let's return to the City of Solitude. What may be our final quest. The Mind of Madness. Dervenin wants me to talk to his master about returning from vacation. To do so, I need to gain entrance to the Pelagius Wing of the Blue Palace. Gain access to the Pelagius Wing of the Blue Palace. Use the key to gain access to the Pelagius Wing. Alright, fast travel to the Blue Palace. Looks like they're all going home for the night. Where do I... What? Where do I go? Oh, I didn't mark it. Pelagius Wing. Unlock. Search for Dervenin's master in the Pelagius Wing. No one's been in here to clean up for a while. I have some Alto wine, bottles of Nord mead in here. Purple butterfly in a jar. Nice goblets and jugs. I'll take the green apples. Salt. What was that?
Marty! Pelly, my dear. Oh, I couldn't. Goes right through me. Besides, I have so many things to do. So many undesirables to contend with. Naysayers, buffoons, detractors. Why, my headsman hasn't slept in 3 days.
You are far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance, sing, smile, grow old? You are the best septum that's ever ruled. Well, except for that Martin fella. But he turned into a dragon god, and that's hardly sporting. You know, I was there for that whole sordid affair. Marvelous time. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, and the cheese to die for.
Yes, as you've said countless times before.
Harumph! Well then, if you're going to be like that, perhaps it's best I take my leave. A good day to you, sir. I said good day!
Yes, go. Leave me to my ceaseless responsibilities and burdens.
Thought he was already dead. You can tell this is not the real Sheogorath. Oh, maybe Dervenen's master was Pelagius. Cheese for everyone. It's a good thing you started with the goblets. Someone might have misunderstood your meaning there. Oh. Yeah, you can tell this is supposed to be the hero from Oblivion, from the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. The real Sheogorath had a very signature look. He sounds like him, but it's not him.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
Who are you talking to?
Pelagius the Third. Now, surely even you know about Pelagius's decree. On his deathbed, and this was inspired, he forbade death! That's right! Death! Outlawed!
Wait, where are we?
Inside the mind of Pelagius, silly. Oh, is it your first time?
I'm here to deliver a message.
Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons? Wait, I know! A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are my favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal. I haven't got an eternity. Actually, I do. Little joke, but seriously. What's the message?
I was asked to retrieve you from your vacation.
Were you now? By whom? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess. Was it Molag? No. Little Tim. The Toymaker's son, huh? Huh? A ghost of King Lysandes? Or was it one? Yes! Stanley, the talking grapefruit from Passwall. Ha ha! I'm wrong on all accounts, aren't I? Ha! No matter. Honestly, I don't want to know. Why ruin the surprise? But more to the point, do you, tiny, puny, expendable little mortal, actually think you can convince me to leave? Because that's crazy! You do realize who you're dealing with here.
You're a madman.
Jolly good guess. But only half right. I'm a mad god. The mad god, actually. It's a family title. Gets passed down from me to myself every few thousand years. Now you can call me Anne-Marie. But only if you're partial to being flayed alive and having an angry immortal skip rope with your entrails. If not, then call me Sheogorath, Daedric, Prince of Madness. Charmed.
So does that mean you leave, or not?
Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right. I'm done. Holiday complete. Time to return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Well, good luck with that.
Okay, what's the catch?
Ha! I do love it when the mortals know they're being manipulated. Makes things infinitely more interesting. Care to take a look around? This is not, I dare say, the Solitude Botanical Gardens. Have you any idea where you are? Where you truly are? Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure. Or you could use the Wabbajack! Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you?
Use the Wabbajack to escape from Pelagius' mind.
Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind.
Nice rolling R's, I agree.
Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind.
Dervenin wants his master Sheogorath to return from vacation. I have tracked Sheogorath and been transported by him into Pelagius' mind. If I can find a way to home Sheogorath, if I can find a way home, Sheogorath has promised to return home as well. Use the Wabbajack to escape from Pelagius' mind. He changed my clothes.
I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind.
He disabled my dragon shouts.
Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind. Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind. Do you mind? I'm busy doing the fish stick. It's a very delicate state of mind.
There's 3 different ways we can go here. I don't know how this is gonna work. I can't bring up my menu at all, which means I can't even heal. Playing a dangerous game there, bud. It's like hitting Q. Yeah. I remember in Oblivion, if you hit him, he would just like teleport you up into the center of his realm in the middle of the sky, and then you would just fall to your death. He dressed it to look like Pelagius. Alright, I think we're actually gonna call it here though. We've been going now for almost 8.5 hours. I'm gonna try to get a little bit of sleep. And then I have myself a little bit of a day tomorrow. Oh, excuse me. We didn't quite make it to character level 50, but we got really close. I think when we started this stream, we were like a little under halfway there. Now we're almost all the way there, so that's pretty cool. And who knows, since he's forcing us to sort of use a magic staff, I don't know if that would help us level up at all in any skills. But maybe. So we'll see what happens. I guess we'll explore the mind of Pelagius III on Wednesday. And we'll perhaps get to interact more with Sheogorath. So this is pretty cool. This is sort of like a little miniaturized version of, I guess, his realm from the Elder Scrolls 4, from the Shivering Isles. You think the sweet roll could use some spicing? Alright. Maybe. But we made some really good progress. I think we did... I mean, I could be wrong. But I feel like we did all the quests that you can do in Solitude, with the exception of this one. And maybe there's a quest if you get into the dungeons, because the dungeons are supposed to be, like, really, really bad in Solitude. Like, some really jacked up stuff is supposed to happen there. But we couldn't find a way in. We found the key, but we couldn't find anything else. It also looks like you can join the Imperial Legion in Solitude. That's their headquarters. But I don't want to join the Imperial Legion. So we chose to ignore that quest line altogether. So yeah. We got the Grey Cowl of Nocturnal from Riften. We got a really interesting looking bow with an eyeball attached to it. We gained a lot of skill levels, pushing us closer to character level 50. We bought a house in what is it? Solitude. We became a Thane, which is weird because there's like 3 Thanes in Solitude now. You know, we cleared the man who cried wolf. So we stopped a reincarnation of Potema, the Wolf Queen. We retrieved the sword of Jigalag, the god of order. And we also learned how to craft madness ore and amber into weapons and armor, though we haven't done that yet. So, yeah. And now we get to sit down at a table with the hero from the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. That's pretty cool. Thane inflation, yeah. I thought every kingdom could only have, like, 1 Thane. Like, 1 Jarl and 1 Thane, and that's it. I've only seen 2 exceptions so far. Solitude, which had 2, now I guess it has 3. And Falkreath, where I think it was the father of the current Jarl retired and became Thane. But you kind of got the impression that maybe the reason he retired was because he was starting to go a little mad. So that people kind of like sort of had him step down almost involuntarily. But yeah, it's kind of weird. There's 3 Thanes in Solitude. But I guess the Jarl can have as many things as they want. Yeah, I'm yawning. But is it like the president's title? You keep it after you run? Nah. Once you step down, you're no longer a Jarl. Oh, you mean Thane? Like, if a person was a Thane and then they step down, they're still a Thane? Maybe. Actually, probably. It might be like an honorary title. Like, maybe you're no longer involved in the day-to-day politics of the world, but maybe, like, yeah, out of respect, you might still maintain the title.